What's up, chat? How are we? You're just watching me on YouTube. Now I'm here. Now we're together. Now you and I are together. Together. How are you guys doing? How's it going, chat? How are we? How did you guys like the new video? The new video is so fire, huh? Even though I will self-report, I messed up the audio. I messed up the audio for that video and I felt so sad. When I first brought it into DaVinci Resolve and I realized that not only did I forget to capture Dark Souls 1's audio, their audio was also echoed. But, you know, at the end of the day, it all turned out fine. It turned out fine. Yeah, my mom was freaking good. Also, my mom was way more aggressive than I ever thought she would have been in that video game. My mom did not know what any button besides the attack button was. You just planted marigolds and petunias for 2 hours and they look pretty beautiful? Dude, one of the best things is not only working on your lawn / landscaping, but then looking at it afterwards. Huh. Looking at it afterwards. When I mow the grass, I'm like, look at that. Allison, look what I mowed the grass. Look. She's like, I see it. I see the lines. And I'm like, come on. Just look at it. Come on. It's beautiful. Or spamming heavy attack over and over against the Asylum Demon was hilarious, dude. It was so stressful though, because I was watching and I was desperately trying not to backseat her or like coach her, but I'm like, just wait 1 second. Just wait 1 second, bro. Give it 1 second, dude. Wait for 1 moment before you just freaking queue up another attack. But no. And then the attempt where she actually wins, oh my god, the horror. The horror of it all, dude. The way she gets hit and like blasted back, but then she survives it. Anyway, it was cinema. It was cinema. That was a freaking fun one. That was a freaking fun one. All right, chat. Today, we, as usual, have a pretty big day ahead of us. Here is my plan. I have a video that appeared on my homepage that I want to watch. I want to watch Prepare to Cry for Elden Ring, and I want to play Subnautica with Allison. That is the goal today. We want to get to Subnautica 2 with Allison because Allison's like been seeing Subnautica 2 in the Steam list and is like, when do we get to play it? Because Allison is a Subnautica fiend. Allison is better at Subnautica and has played more Subnautica than I ever possibly can this lifetime. She's goated. Allison is so about Subnautica that she even knows all the songs that are on the radio in Subnautica Below Zero. I've never even beaten Subnautica, but she knows all the songs that happen on the radio. So that's the dichotomy of Subnautica players that you have to look forward later. For now, though, here is what I have for you. This video popped up on my homepage, and it's called How One Item Fractured Elden Ring's Fan Base. And I wanted to take a look at it because it piqued my interest. Let's just say it grabbed my attention, and I wanted to see it. And it's only 11 minutes, so let's check it out.
I just had a horrible dream. A dream where people bought a DLC to a difficult game made by a company that famously
Okay, you already know. Okay, I didn't know it was about the DLC. Okay, here we go.
makes their DLCs extra difficult and then ignored a new system that makes it less difficult and got upset that the game was too difficult. Thank God it was just a dream though. I'm still the Elden Lord and this chair still has no back support.
That is, you know what? You know what? That is a great point. That Elden Lord throne looks really uncomfortable. You definitely would get back problems from sitting in it for a prolonged period of time. There he is. Touch the meatball's hand.
Wait, it wasn't a dream? So, some time has passed since the release of Soaked, mostly because I've actually been playing it, enjoying it, and really wanted to fully complete every aspect of the DLC before I gave a knee-jerk reaction and opinion. And I'm glad to announce I've successfully beaten the final boss of the DLC, and it totally didn't have a lasting psychological effect on me. When I play FromSoft games, I completely close my eyes and ears to every single piece of information possible. I didn't even watch the trailers or look at sneak...
That's the true way to do it. You have to do it that way, I fear. Because if you do it any other way, I feel like you run the risk of getting poisoned. If you knew anything about Dark Souls 2, I feel like there's no way that new players would ever play Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2's press is so bad. Everyone says the most vile shit I've ever heard anyone say about a video game about Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 might have the worst PR of any video game possible. Volume up, I will do it. Let's see, filters, limiter. Maybe this will help. Okay, is this better?
Images. When the DLC was announced, I muted every single word and phrase possible, so I wouldn't even sneak peek images. When the DLC was announced, I muted...
Dark Souls 2 is genuinely a good game. It's my least favorite FromSoft game. I think that's fair. Even though I love Dark Souls 2, I still think it's probably the worst of the trilogy. And I don't think that... I think that's probably a pretty popular opinion. And it's crazy that Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 2 too, but like... It's so crazy, the dichotomy between the glaze that Elden Ring gets for just existing versus the vitriol that Dark Souls 2 gets for existing. When, at the end of the day, Elden Ring would not exist without Dark Souls 2. She just wouldn't be here. Dark Souls 2 is just the nightmare fever dream that Yui Tanamura had after eating too much pizza and staying up till 2 a.m. farting, and that gave us Elden Ring. And what else could you want, really?
Did every single word and phrase possible, so I wouldn't even see enemy designs or new environments.
I didn't mute the word Roddy, though, because I could never silence my queen.
Everything, down to the last freak, I wanted to discover and see on my own during my first playthrough. I care about how lighting cracks through a cave ceiling just as much as I care about a mainline boss fight. Every inch and second of Elden Ring is special to me, and I expected the DLC to sweep me off my feet like the base game did. And oh Christ, I think this is some of FromSoft's best work ever.
Agree! And I'm tired of not saying it. I think Shadow of the Erd Tree, oh my god. I think Shadow of the Erd Tree, the pacing of that game is without a doubt some of FromSoft's best work. I feel like the degree of exploration you get to the boss fight, not only design, but frequency and quality, it's peak. It's peak. What else could you want? It's so fire. I think for sure Dark Souls 2 has a really, really strong story. And honestly, I was thinking about this because I'm writing a video that's kind of analyzing the past year of playing all the games in a year. I think Dark Souls 2 has some of the craziest characters and character arcs. Because what do you mean you find Vengarl's body and then you can stumble upon his head, which has now become a philosopher because he's a warrior that can no longer do warrior things? Like, that is compelling as shit. That's compelling as fuck. Also, Lucatiel. Lucatiel's just goated. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, for all of its quirks, just has some bangers in it, man. Like, the characters in Dark Souls 2 are just so good. Also, the amount of iconic lines that are in Dark Souls 2, so fire, dude. So fire, man. And the King Vendrick reveal is pretty sick. Like, you open the door and freaking Veldstad is just guarding this shell of a man who's been driven crazy by his own ambitions and getting what he wanted, but also nothing that he asked for, and getting tricked by his crazy wife. Yeah, Vengar is so fire. Vengar might be the coolest NPC in a video game. All right, maybe that's a stretch, but Vengar's headless body is basically Promised Consort Radahn with the dual swords, infamous cross slash, and body type. You know what? Hold on. Let me pull up a picture of Vengarl. Vengarl. I don't know him well enough to just know what he looks like instantly. Okay, why is there immediately a picture of him throwing it back? Okay, Dark Souls 2 community. I'm gonna need to see less Vengarl throwing it back instantly whenever I search him. Why was Vengarl throwing it back like the first image, please? Yeah, I mean, he's got like the Radahn red going on. I'm not gonna show you. Okay, fine. There it is, Vengarl throwing it back. Why? Why was that the first option when I searched it? Dark Souls 2 community, I'm gonna need y'all to do less. Do a little less. Okay, wait, this stance, yeah, this is the double swords. He is that man. That's Promised Consort Radahn. And if you think about it, it goes even further in the Promised Consort Radahn direction when you think about how Vengarl is headless, which parallels to how Radahn's agency is stripped, and he essentially doesn't have the thoughts or control over what he's doing because Miquella is maybe brainwashing him, but he definitely brought him back to life. I will not Google Vengarl Rule 34. Although after seeing this, I'm sure it exists. Why is Vengarl throwing it back the first thing? That's so crazy. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 just has so many bangers. Dark Souls 2, like, the amount of one-liners per capita in Dark Souls 2 is just unmatched. You got Gavilan Wheel and Deal. You Wish to Guard the Bell, you do. Bear Sigsig Lest. You also have some more that I can't remember. You got Guth. There's a lot of one-liners in that video game. A lot of one-liners in that video game. The cat. Flame, oh flame. Truth. So true. Yes, and the guy who has fake Moonlight Greatsword. And the Fume Knight. And Lucatiel. I digress. Anyways, Shadow of the Erd Tree, I think, has the best exploration to boss ratio of anything. I would say Dark Souls 1 is close, but Dark Souls 1's bosses are kind of simple, and it's not Dark Souls 1's fault. Dark Souls 1 is the blueprint. It's just, you know, it is what it is. They had to build on something. But if I have to knock it on something, it's that they were kind of simple. Dude, also Aldia popping out of the bonfires. That was something as well. Yeah, the verticality in Shadow of the Erd Tree is also fantastic. And also, Shadow of the Erd Tree just really has that Breath of the Wildification where it shows you everywhere you can go and then it makes you want to go to those places. Okay, let's find out what the most controversial item of all time was. I accidentally played the Stardew Valley soundtrack.
Oh, you can imagine my shock when I emerged from my grotesque gamer juice-laden flesh cocoon to see...
This DLC is too hard! This is the easiest thing ever created! What the fuck is a skidoo fragment?
What? How did this happen? Aren't we the get good guys? Aren't we the ones that played Demon Souls? You know, the game that had a feature where it removed half of your fucking health bar if you made the mistake of dying to a hidden corner shadow medieval crack addict? Okay, easy does it, huh?
The more I learn about Demon Souls, the more I'm like, you know what? you know what? Maybe we don't need to know. Maybe we don't need to know.
Oh, cool! Great! Nice! Yes! Awesome! Yes! And Sekiro didn't even really have builds. Your only option was to learn every single attack pattern.
Foolish samurai, this action game.
Well, but the beads. You had prayer beads. If you felt like you were under-leveled, you just go like, I don't know, try to kill the 97th headless and fail because he has the blue power, which is the most OP shit in the entire world. What was the blue power called? Fright or something? Despair? No, it wasn't blue, it was purple. The purple power. All the headless have purple power and they make you get scared and then you explode on impact. Terror! Yes! Why? That shit, man. There's a limit to how many beads you can get at any given point. So, kind of like a Nuzlocke where you can only level your Pokemon to a certain level. I guess that keeps you from getting OP. The headless don't even drop prayer beads? See, that's how little I know because I never beat a headless in a fight. They turned me purple. And then, well, the rest is history.
It's actually a concealed rhythm game.
So what happened? What changed? Well, you see, you could honestly blame the entire discourse on this one single dookie-looking pine cone, a skidoo fragment, or
Skidoo fragment!
I'd like to gaslight you into calling a shadow tree fragment. All right, sure, dude. All right, whatever you say. Now, get back in your Gyael cell. These little things are how you level up your character in the land of shadow, and some folks are pissed. But surely it can't be that straightforward, can it? This little spiky thing couldn't have obliterated 15 years of white-knuckled hardcore classics that everyone adored for their sheer difficulty. Well, just like how America shattered the Elden Ring, I believe
Real?
the argument has been fragmented into multiple pieces. So let's take some putrid online gamer debates and shatter them into some consumable chunks in what I believe to be the source of the problem. Because
Okay, so people are mad, or I guess were mad about Skadoo tree fragments. I don't know. I never had an issue. Are they okay? Here's my guess. My guess is that people didn't explore enough, so they couldn't find them, and then they got mad when everything was super hard. Alternatively, they explored too much, found too many, and then everything was too easy. It's not fun having to collect them every run. Okay, I can see that argument. I can see that argument that if you're replaying it, it wouldn't be that fun. I can get down with that. Yeah, if you don't like them, don't use them. But I will say, if you're playing it for the first time and you don't know any better, then you would just collect them if they're there. So then if you're the type of person that's like, oh, I have too many, now I'm angry, that would be a problem. Your Skadoo level carries over in New Game Plus. Okay, banger. It's the same problem with the base game Elden Ring where it's impossible to make sure you're scaled appropriately for every encounter. Yeah, that's fair. Because when I first played, I second tried Radon in the base game because I had already fought Rykard? But then in our seamless co-op, Radon was about hard as fuck because we hadn't done anything yet. So it's kind of, you kind of have trade-offs. If you're underleveled for one boss, then you'll eventually be overleveled for another. Terrible, like, so some bosses were super difficult and then others were pushovers because you got in scattered true fragments in a strange way. Yeah, Radon is also way harder if you don't summon, and I did summon everybody. I created an army. 80% of the Souls community views them as boss rush games where everything except fighting the boss is just filler content that they skip over. I can see that. I mean, honestly, sometimes I feel myself getting into that a little bit where I can feel my like cranky latent gamer brain being like, where's the boss? So where's the boss? So I'm ready for a boss now. Where's the boss? I want to get to the boss. But I think Shadow of the Erd Tree is not what you could complain about there. I feel like Shadow of the Erd Tree really, and I've already said this, does a good job at balancing that where's the boss? But also, everything is beautiful here, and I'm looking around at all the bears. But I think at the end of the day, the main draw to Souls games, for me, and this is the thing about Souls games that have ruined other video games for me, is that you can do anything. You can play it however you want to play it. And it also throws you right into the action. There's no, like, I have to watch a cutscene or I have to be told why I think this character is important. You pretty much decide whether something is important to you or not, and you do it your own way. So if you want to run past everything, I think that's okay. I'm not going to get mad at someone for running past the little enemies to get to a boss, because at the end of the day, that's what you want to do. Are you missing out on some things? Certainly. But at the end of the day, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. And Souls games are about what you want to do. Some people only like the PvP and nothing else. That's another thing. If you just want to do PvP, do your PvP. Radahn was also harder because Allison probably counted as a real summon and therefore made him stronger. Radahn's summons in the arena don't make him stronger. That's crazy. That's crazy. We also upped all of the enemies' health bars to like 200% before we did that. Because we're smart. And then we got close one time, and then I said, let's spend the next 6 hours pursuing this fruitless task. And then Allison was locked in a 5-hour cutscene. And then I named the VOD I'm Sorry and sent it to her. And then she was like, all that work and we're going to edit it down to 2 minutes. And I'm like, yeah. That's the life. I became the pursuer. You either get pursued or become the pursuer in this life. And that choice is yours at the end of the day.
Because I feel it's actually shockingly interesting given the unique space these games are in. So let's just break this thing, I guess.
These are the great argument shards, and to wield the full might of a gamer's opinion, we must consume them.
Oh, that was the wrong one! There are people in your walls trying to steal your data.
Oh my god, no! My photos of Ronnie!
This video is sponsored by
the sponsor.
NordVPN. You know them, you love them, chances are you probably use them.
I was like, I got really confused for a second. I was like, what? That was one of the arguments? There's people in his walls?
Computers safe from cyber ne'er-do-wells that mean to do you harm by tracking you, gathering your data, and stealing your stuff. VPNs aren't a secret weapon anymore. They're kind of necessary if you want to get the full potential from your internet usage. And NordVPN offers an extensive range of security weapons to safeguard users and their devices. You've got password protection, public Wi-Fi encryption, hidden IPs.
What people disliked about Shadow of the Erd Tree is that it hard codes some optional mechanics of the base game, exploring to level up, jumping to dodge certain moves. I'm trying to think, what are the moves that you have to jump? I prime subbed, which means you can skip this part of the video. Rolana's twin moons. I see. You can't roll that? I jumped it because it seemed it would be easier to jump because I learned from, what's that guy's name? Gregory? Godfrey? Alana's cheek blast. Furnace Golem Fire Stomps. I can see that. The Putrescent Knight. What move does the Putrescent Knight do that you have to jump? Dude, the Putrescent Knight, that guy was cool. When he throws the horse at you, that was crazy. Oh, the blue fire. I see. I see. I think jumping is fine. And I think that being... I don't even know if you're forced to explore. Because at the end of the day, you could just keep running it down. Like, just infinitely run it down. Run it down like the video game owes you money. You don't have to explore at the end of the day. But also, I feel like one of the core principles of Elden Ring is if you feel like the game is too hard, just go do something else. Or if you don't like what's happening on your screen, go do something else. They try to teach you that with Tree Sentinel, but the majority of the people that play these games are just so impossibly stubborn, and this includes me, that lesson didn't really stick. That was not really a good first lesson learned. Which Elden Ring had more bosses that made you jump because the use of verticality is one of the things it does better than the Souls trilogy. I think jumping in Elden Ring is just really OP. Jumping in Elden Ring is crazy strong. Jumping is just good. Go somewhere else? No, I will persevere until I cry. Exactly. Exactly. That's right. That's right. The Tree Sentinel was put there as a personal test for me. A personal test for me. Yeah, and jump attacks just feel so good. Jump attacks are so in my brain now that I was watching the Dark Souls 1 video with my parents, and I was like, jump attack. And then I was like, whoa, back up. Why are we jump attacking? Hold up. Take a break there. Take a breath. You jump so much in the fire giant fight. I don't think I jumped enough in the fire giant fight. I don't think I was jumping at all. I was riding the horse. Maybe that's why it was so hard. Yeah, technically there is a jump attack in Dark Souls 1, right? Because the guys did it on the pillar to me. They jump attacked me and then instantly back visceraled me and then kicked me off the whole world. When he swipes with the snow. Yeah. That would be a good time to jump. That would be a good time to jump for real.
Malware destruction and a complete safeguard against ads and files built by digital cybermancers to steal your juicy ass pics.
What?
If you want to be safe, browse stuff that you otherwise would be blocked from seeing, then NordVPN is a wonderful answer. Get an exclusive NordVPN deal and 4 months extra when you check out nordvpn.com/circletunes, dude. All right, back to it. Now, as any Dark Blood Sekiro Ring Souls player will tell you, Elden Ring is FromSoft's easiest game by, like, magnitudes. Almost every...
I like that he used the blood of Bloodborne. Like, why are we doing Soulsborne when we could be doing Soul's Blood? A Soul's Blood game. That sounds more fire, in my opinion. We should be using the blood part of Bloodborne way more often. The Soul Blood series. Soul's Blood Ring games. The Soul Blood Ring. The Dark Blood.
build is viable and has room for cheese. Summons and horse combat can belittle enemy encounters. The open world really invites you to overlevel and over-equip. Crafting allows you to always have that specific status effect you need, and there are checkpoints everywhere, including special ones at boss doors.
Ah, kids these days would never survive a Dark Souls run back.
God.
Or the fucking Dark Souls 2 death door. Fuck this thing. Jesus Christ. However, the initial hours of Elden Ring can be quite
Yeah, I thought about the run back to Sir Alon the other day, and I was like, oh. It's not fun.
particularly if you're new to Souls games. And I think a lot of people forgot that. Towards the middle to late
I forgot that. I literally forgot. I forgot about the Dark Souls 2 run backs. I forgot my origins. And then I thought about them. Sir Alon, man. What the hell? Smelter Demon 2, I think is fine. He's not that hard. Well, okay, ideally, probably Sir Alon is not that hard either. I just did it so many times because I was trying to hitless him. I think that's probably on me. That's probably my fault. That's my fault, partially. That is partially my fault.
game, things can get comically easy, especially if you're running a level 200 Tarnish turned Elden Lord. Players returning after a break might find a sudden shift from effortlessly
Level
defeating
200?
enemies.
Is there a cap to levels in Elden Ring? Or no? The Lud and Zolin run back. Oh my god. Not Lud and Zolin. You can get level 99 in all stats. Mamma mia. How long would that take you? Same cap as every Souls game. You can get to level 99 in every Souls game. Look under the hood and it's all RuneScape. Always was. Cap is 700 something. Has anyone ever done that? Level 700 versus every enemy in Elden Ring. That would be kind of fun. The one-shot express. New games plus 7 or 8. Wow. Wow.
And tanking multiple hits to struggling for survival quite jarring. This can feel like an unnecessary spike in difficulty, especially if you're unaware that the DLC significantly scales down the character's overall power level. Which brings me to my next shard. So it doesn't matter if your character was level 713 and killed every god under the piss tree. In the Land of Shadow, he's a little fucking bitch. The DLC crunches your level down to prevent players from easily overpowering the content. This approach actually enhances the experience because the satisfaction for most players comes from the challenge of defeating a boss after multiple attempts. I don't
Truth.
think anyone would like a $40 DLC from FromSoft filled with bosses that your late game build would just nuke in one hit.
So what? Is my character just screwed now?
Can I offer you a nice pine cone in this trying time? Skidoo tree fragments are the way you counteract this nerfing effect. The more you get, the stronger you are here. It's that simple. You'll find them everywhere in dungeons, caves, fields, and even the stomachs of giant hippos. So the idea is that the more you organically explore, the stronger you'll organically get. Ow. Elden Ring, from base to DLC, gives you every resource and playstyle to make the game as hard or as easy as you want, but you have to learn them and use them. Call it a byproduct from complacency in the gameplay, or choice paralysis from how many options Elden Ring truly gives you, but I really think that most players here, especially the ones complaining about difficulty, aren't using every tool at their disposal. Listen, I play like a brain-dead, unoptimized moron. And for a while, I barely understood the idea of level soft caps and hard caps, faith buffs, crit daggers, elemental weaknesses. What the fuck do you mean I gotta eat this dude's meat?
Pause. You don't have to eat that guy's meat, by the way. Okay, so here's what I was gonna say. I think Elden Ring is like Lies of P, though, in that no player is actually going to use all of the tools available to them the first time. Like, eventually you will learn and you will, you know, get good and use all the tools together, but I feel like most players are not going to use all the tools. I feel like for the most part, especially if you're not looking things up and you're not trying to optimize, the average player and not like the more optimized or more experienced player is not going to use all the tools available. They are just going to be running it down 7,000 times and getting frustrated. But I feel like not using all the tools is not a bad thing. I feel like having things that you didn't use that you could use another time on another run is fine. And it gives variability. Yeah, it's impossible to use all the tools in one playthrough unless you're a veteran and intentionally doing it. Yeah. Like, I've played for over 100 hours and I still forget you can craft things. I forget that you can just whip up some boluses. But whipping up boluses is very important. You should be whipping up boluses. You should be whipping up those one darts that you can throw at the cats that make them go crazy and kill each other. It's kind of like if you were a carpenter, you probably have like your 3 main tools that you're using all the time. Like maybe you're using the, what is it called? The circular saw that's like this, and the drill and the hammer, but you're not necessarily using an angle grinder for every single project. But I don't think it's a bad thing. You know who else was a carpenter? Jesus? Mikola?
Oh, you must be hungry.
Am I? And other than the final bastard, I killed nearly every single boss in 1 to 5 tries by just swinging a fucking big-ass stick until the scary thing got turned into dust particles.
And I did it all before any balance changes.
So if my barely functioning bonk brain can do it, so can anyone else. I watched a buddy use like 8 buffs and consume a pile of God knows what and beat the final boss without moving or taking damage, decimating him with every hit and healing to full health infinitely. It genuinely felt like I was watching an exploit, but it wasn't an exploit. He was just using every tool within reach. Elden Ring's combat is 50% get good and 50% puzzle. What works, what doesn't work, try new summons, respec, craft greases, swap talismans.
Right, or yeah, I feel like this is what Millennia taught me, because for the most part during Elden Ring, all you need to do is try the boss over and over. If trying the boss becomes not fun anymore, go somewhere else. But then Melania, when I got to her, there was nothing else that I could be doing. I literally went and killed the secret dragon god. I went and killed Moog. I went and killed everyone. But all I had left was Melania, and that is the point where I truly figured out Elden Ring, because then I had to think about, okay, if I craft these boluses, if I equip this talisman, if I try this build with this Ash of War, with this armor set, maybe it works. And then I would just keep doing that over and over and over, and then I would kind of like, with a combination of trial and error, actually fighting the boss, and trying to figure out what equipment made it easier, then I got there. Eventually. But I think that's the core of Elden Ring. And I think the presence of tools can make that confusing and maybe frustrating for people who don't want to trial and error, try to optimize things. But I don't think that matters at the end of the day. At the end of the day, I think you get just as far optimizing versus not optimizing, because sometimes I felt like I was wasting my time trying to optimize and trying to figure out what armor sets was good versus I really should just be learning. So I feel like for the most part, I think the 80-20 rule applies to Elden Ring, where it's like 20% of the X, 80% of the X accounts for 20% of the Y. I think like 80% of the players are using 20% of the tools, but it's fine. It's fine. It's supposed to be like that. The only person using 100% of the tools is freaking Ongball, and he's perfectly parrying the poop that comes out of the cursed chimpanzee's butthole. You know what I mean? Like, Ongball is the only guy using 100% of his brain and using the perfect parry umbrella with the poison spikes and also using all of the sugars and all of the ashes. I feel like everyone's using 20% of what they could be using. And I think that's okay. I think that's fine. This is fine. It's fine.
Throw a goddamn pot of molten glunch at their goddamn face. If there's
You can do that?
a move that always kills you, you're spamming a mistake. For God's sakes, I've seen people beat these bosses on a dance pad. A fucking goldfish has beat some of these freaks.
A
Are you
goldfish?
saying you are less than a fish in a tank?
I am less than a fish in a tank sometimes.
The DLC has about 50 hours of content if you frolic around everywhere and poke every ghoul with a ghoul poker.
Stop it!
But it seems like a lot of people don't want to play like this. They want to play like this. And that's totally valid, but it's going to be objectively harder. So don't be shocked when the open world game crushes your bones for playing it like a more linear experience. If you rush the DLC, the bosses are going to be the ones rushing your ass down to the fog wall.
Oh, poor bastard just walked in with a level 3 skull.
Marcus tits.
Help! So, with all the fragments in our inventory, what's my final opinion on this debacle? And is there a solution that would please everyone? For starters,
Probably
I really
not.
think the DLC isn't hard, and I'm not posturing to some Elden Ring stan Miyazaki shrine. I'm saying from a technical level, and from what I've been able to achieve as a B-tier Souls player, it really isn't hard if you just explore a little and use every tool you got. Now, could the Skidoo system be explained more thoroughly? Yeah. Should they have made a bunch of redundant scud fragments so you didn't have to comb through everything? Probably. And are the fragments a bad system?
Am I crazy? I don't think I explored that good, number one. And number two, I never had a problem finding Skadu fragments. Like, there's the one pot where you can find 1 billion. But I guess you do find that after doing the super secret thing that gets you Commander Gaius. So maybe never mind on that one. Your mom beat this game fat rolling with a plus 15 weapon. Go ahead. Is she single? Okay, don't ask if that guy's mom is single. I don't have an issue with the Skadu fragments. Am I crazy? I didn't have an issue finding them. I do agree here, though, that their importance probably was a little bit understated. But at the same time, it's a Souls game. You know what I mean? The communication level in a Souls game, not great. They're not really traditionally good communicators. Sometimes knowledge that is really, really super important is just on a key that you should examine. So it's like, I don't know. I do think, though, that having played Sekiro helped me. Because when I saw this, I was like, oh, it's just prayer beads. Okay. Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not? But also, I think you could get the general importance of Skadu tree fragments by the fact that they get a whole stat line, like on your player sheet. They get a whole separate, like, bright yellow stat line. So, I don't know. I think it's fine. But I think playing Sekiro definitely helped me because I just picked them up and I was like, oh, cool. Prayer bead.
More thoroughly? Yeah. Should they have made a bunch of redundant scud fragments so you didn't have to comb through everything? Probably. And
ooh, or like golden seeds. Actually, you know what? You know what? People just skip through tutorial pop-ups and don't read. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. I feel like if there was ever gonna be any time for you to read a tutorial, though, it is a Souls game. You should read a little bit. Sekiro makes you read too much. Sekiro, I'm reading all the time. Sekiro is like, oh, now you need to learn the lightning reversal. You don't need to learn the lightning reversal. Come on. 20% of the tools. 80% of the players, 20% of the tools. You don't need the lightning reversal. Come on, what do I look like? Avatar Aang? Get out of here. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, golden seeds. I feel like... Because golden seeds in Sacred Tier, you have to collect to level up your flask. So if you've played all of Elden Ring base game, which you presumably have to play the DLC, then you should know that you should be looking for stuff. DLC had instances where it was too direct, like leaving dev messages near the furnace guys to say that their back was weak. Where is that message? Their back is weak? The back of their legs? I thought you had to knock them over. Oh, the small furnaces. There are small furnaces? See, and I found this. I don't even know about the small furnaces. Oh, the stonesmith guys. Oh, I do know those guys, actually. The golem folks. I feel like the dungeons in the DLC were also way better. I think the dungeons in the base game can feel a little repetitive. But I really like the dungeons in Shadow of the Erdtree. Shadow of the Erdtree is that girl, in my opinion. And I think if you're throwing off on it just because of the scatter tree fragments, you know what I mean? Like, you're looking for anything. You're looking for anything at that point.
Are the fragments a bad system? Absolutely not. The two routes I see this near sequel-sized DLC could have gone down are make it too easy, not add any sort of power negation, and have late-game characters walk through every encounter in 5 hours, or whack every character with a shrinkening hammer so that the experience can be tailored specifically to the developer's preferences, allowing for a more customized and curated environment.
Which way, Miss?
I do think some of the bosses in Shadow of the Erdtree should have had more health. I think some of the bosses were a little squishy. But that's it. That's all I got. Shadow of the Erdtree has ruined my expectations for other game DLCs. FromSoft just does a good DLC. They do it so good. They do it so super good. I kind of wish they would do like another for Elden Ring. Or I wish they would do a Tears of the Kingdom for Elden Ring. Where it's like they started doing a DLC, but they basically just made kind of a sequel. But with better writing than Tears of the Kingdom. Secret Stone? Demon King? Ooh, Land of Reeds DLC? That'll be so fire. Night Ring has original bosses? Elden Ring Silk Song. Oh, Silk Song started as a DLC. Yeah, I think Tears of the Kingdom started as a DLC, but then it got too big. They did the Land of Reeds DLC already. It's called Sekiro. Night Ring has crazy bosses. It's on the list. I made Allison buy it and download it. Well, I bought it, but I made Allison buy it with my money and download it. But it's on the list. God, I love Shadow of the Erdtree.
The Ghoul Cave of
swamp. No, stop. Why are you so excited? Stop. Obviously, they went with the latter.
He does love ghoul caves and poison
I
swamps.
think it was the right decision, and let's be honest, Elden Ring is FromSoft's first game that kinda left their core audience, and historically their main vocal fans have been those who relish extreme challenges. But when a game sells 25 million copies, shit can get weird and really fucking loud. Miyazaki, in a recent interview with The Guardian, stated, quote, "In preparation for Shadow of the Erdtree, I played through the main story of Elden Ring, and I wanted to preface this by saying I absolutely suck at video games. So my approach or playstyle was to use everything I have at my disposal, all the assistance, every scrap of aid that the game offers, and also all the knowledge that I have as the architect of the game. The freedom and open world nature of Elden Ring perhaps lowered the barrier to entry, and I might be the one who's benefiting the most from that as a player more than anyone else."
I do think Elden Ring far and away is the most accessible Souls game. By far the most accessible. Like, I feel like the amount of tools you have in Elden Ring and everything you have available to you and the way the world is presented in a way in which you would want to explore just makes it so much more accessible than everything else. A Sekiro prequel during Ishin's coup. Dude, anything to see Hot Grandpa in his prime. Anything to see it.
So collect the fucking pine cones, eat the fucking glunch, kill the fucking bosses! To be fresh is to be unpopular. To be exciting is to be unconventional. To be bold is to be risky, and to be creative is to be misunderstood. A game for everyone is a game for no one.
Real shit.
Oh my god, I got him! That wasn't so bad. People gotta stop bitching and just... Oh, I'm sorry! Sorry.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good assessment. Like, the moment that From Software starts trying to make the game appeal to everyone is the moment that you lose the Souls series magic. Because they are what they are because of what they are, and you should just play them however you want to play them, and that's it. That's all there is to it. And if anyone tells you you're playing it wrong, they don't understand. They're not about this shit. They're LARPing, because Souls games at their core are just do whatever you can do to survive the horrors that Miyazaki has created. And also, aren't those some good looking feet? And that's about it. Also, I didn't have any problem with the scattered tree fragments. I didn't have trouble finding them. But I definitely do concede that it helped that I knew about prayer beads. I think knowing about prayer beads is helpful when it comes to the scattered tree fragments. But I think they did that in the best way that they could. Because like he said in the video, the only options are either to make everything normal and then the player comes in overpowered, or find a way to moderately nerf the player. And I think it's fine. I think it's fine to nerf you a little bit because, number one, it's a different dimension. There are different rules in the different dimension. And also, you want the bosses to be hard. The DLCs are supposed to be like the epitome of what the game can be. The DLC, at least for FromSoft, is, okay, now we take the gloves off and we do something crazy. This is like what the game is at its peak. Bloodborne DLC is Bloodborne at its absolute wildest. Dark Souls 1 DLC is Dark Souls 1 at its absolute wildest. Etc., etc. So I think that they have the right to go buck wild in the DLC, because if they didn't go buck wild in the DLCs wouldn't be as good as they are. They gotta go buck wild. Soat is jagged at its peak. So true. Alright, chat. Now it's time to be a little sad. Wait, but I also kind of like, to your point, honestly, it made me feel like a fresh base game save while running around with in-game gear. Yeah, you know what? You're right about that shit. Because when you step into the DLC, it does just kind of feel like you've stepped into Elden Ring 2. So I kind of like that you're sort of starting over in a way. Also, it's not a pain to collect them. It's just not. People are babies. I digress. It's time for Prepare to Cry! Okay, chat. You guys can tell me if this is incorrect, but what I did was I googled Elden Ring Prepare to Cry. And I have Vati's playlist, and I was just planning on watching all of them. What's the vibe on that? Movie night type shit. Okay. Let's do it. Movie night, movie night. Okay, play all. Okay, this first one is The Warrior Within. Let's turn her up. I might need to make it just a little bit louder. Maybe like 20 might be good. Are we going from oldest to newest? We are going... Well, this one was 3 years ago. This is just the order of the playlist. It has A Warrior Within, Lord of Frenzied Flame, The Blessing of Despair, which it has my boy on it. It has my freaking boy on it, so I'm excited. Age of the Duskborn, Age of the Stars, Children of the Scarlet Rot, and The Poison of Tiolier. Movie night, movie night. Okay, here we go. Chat, this is The Warrior Within. Try not to cry. If you cry, you lose. And we're starting off with the baby jars.
The jars are kindly folk, brought to life by human flesh and blood, which can be stored safely within. We can't be sure why they were created. However, the Erd tree is imprinted upon their wax seals, and there are empty jars at the bases of many minor Erd trees. Perhaps they once transported bodies here for burial? At any rate, their purpose has long been lost since the shattering.
So, if the jars have Erd tree seals, it probably means that they are in some way meant to serve the Golden Order. So, why were they creating the jars in the DLC? Why were they turning all the shaman people into jars in the DLC if this is an Erd tree thing? Because they didn't have the Erd tree, or there were different jars. The video could be a little louder. Erd. Let's try this. Oh, in the DLC, they're different jars, and the jars from the DLC are older. Jars in the DLC came first, then the Erd Tree jars followed. America said, oh no, that was horrible what happened to my people. Let's do it again. Okay, I'm seeing. So America kind of got inspired by the jars that they used to kill her people, shove them in them, and turn them into saints. He's like, let's make some more placenta men. Ah, yes. These placenta men remind me of home. Let's make a few more. Erd Tree jars are only made of dead people, but the shadow of the Erd Tree jars are stuffed alive. That's horrifying. Alright, back to it.
And now they live in fear. For there are those who would pay a high price for the shard of a living jar.
Ooh. Wait, I have that, I think. I have the jar shard.
One's choice of armor.
It makes
says
Lion's
something
Claw
about
tougher.
them. Maybe it's the armor of a nameless vagabond. Or the armor of one to whom family is everything. For Dialos, this armor was passed down to him, and many expectations came with it.
Ah, hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands.
Dialos is serving here.
Have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
When isn't Diallo serving? I don't know. Probably when he's joining and allying with Volcano Manor. When he came there because they killed Lanya. But then he joined them.
Oh, Lanya. It's me, Dialos. Answer me, would you?
Hello, friend. Tell me if you know, would you? The whereabouts of the hidden house of those despicable fiends. The recusants who hunt their fellow tarnished. They laid hands upon my servant Lanya, and I refused.
No, who would hunt their fellow tarnished? No, who would join Volcano Manor? No, bastards, criminals. Who would do such a thing? No.
To let the insult stand. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood. I, Dialos, swear to deliver the message.
What a hard line. Told in blood.
Lanya was a tarnished servant of House Hoslo and a companion of Dialos since childhood. So she might have known better than anyone that Dialos was all talk and no action. The recusants are tarnished who have turned their backs on grace and the Erd Tree. Such blasphemy leads them to hunt fellow tarnished, to foil the efforts of those guided by grace. This recusant's name is Henricus, a night killer who would have crushed Dialos, but he makes the mistake of invading you.
Ooh. They gotta hire Vati to direct the Sekiro fight scenes for the anime. That shit was kind of fire. Can't even lie.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Dude, this is so awesome.
Hello? Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you.
Hit me on the
As you
bottom.
can see, I'm stuck
Hard as you can,
here.
hit me on the bottom.
Please, can you help me out of this? My thanks, 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. There's no need to fret. I'm very well trained.
He's well trained
Give
in
it your
this.
all, I say. Ouch! A little more gently. Well played, good sir.
Cinema.
Well played. I thank you. Once again, the pleasure is mine. I am the warrior Jar known as Alexander. Iron Fist Alexander, in fact. I journey to the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Kaled wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter? Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Yo, the cinematography. Okay. Dude, look at him go. That's tight. Dude, if you think about like the Festival of Radahn, it's actually crazy in terms of the lore because Blythe is there doing Ronnie's bidding so that she can advance her plot to become a god and lord of the stars. But Alexander is there. Why is Alexander there? He's just trying to prove himself because he's an awesome warrior. But then if you also think about it from Radahn's perspective, he's number one, lost his mind. But he's just trying to defend himself from becoming Miquella's consort at the end of the DLC. And why does Jeremy care? They just want to slay a demigod, and they think that Radahn is their best chance at slaying a demigod because he's kind of crazy. Celavis is secretly there. No way. The Finger Maiden is a puppet that you can buy from him. Radahn has gone crazy so they want to grant him a warrior's death. But they don't understand that really that's not what he wants. That's not what he wants. But realistically, he's a demigod. And we know he can die because we kill him. So, like, he had to die at some point. Okina is a follower of Moog. The arrows Radahn uses are clean wrought knight spears stuck in his back. That's so sick. No, Okina just likes killing things. Okay, heard. But yeah, the Festival of Radahn is really cool because of all the perspectives that are involved. Like, basically everyone that's here is there for some kind of motivation. Alexander actually eats some of Radahn. His talisman has some Radahn hairs mixed in its innards. Awesome. Wait, hell yeah.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander, eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot. But his great rune burns to resist the encroachment of the rot. And while he is long since mad, he was once the strongest of the demigods, and perhaps the greatest warrior of all.
So if you're the warrior jar and you're Iron Fist Alexander, you're trying to gain a little bit of, you know what I mean? You're trying to gain a little more strength in a way by saying, oh, I was there when they took down Radahn, and also I ate some of his body. Lionel there works for the deathbed companion Fia. I kind of thought I recognized him. I got his armor eventually. Space Jam, think of this up. We eat a few Radahn bits, we get big and strong. It's like when you have a little protein shake after your workout. Him eating Death Warriors actually makes him stronger. Yeah, I remember he ate corpses on the battlefield after the fight. That's how I found out that he was just made of dead bodies. My good friend here. My good friend back here, made of a few dead bodies. Yeah, I guess a regular warrior's dead body would be like a protein shake. Radon is probably like anabolic steroids. Radon's dead corpse is probably like straight up SARMs. Human growth hormone just entering Alexander's body. Wait, why are they running to get hit by it? Please. Guys, go the other way. Go the other way, gamers.
But in the end, you are the host to this warrior's death. And those beside you are simply summoned to share in your glory.
What an insane flip to kill him.
Ah,
Bro said, I'm Malekith, actually.
it was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. The bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars? All right, lads. I'm going to take you on a little journey. You'll all be inside me. From now on, we're all in it together.
Thus, our warriors passed from jar to jar, carrying dreams of greatness.
Yeah, you can see a lot of parallels between Alexander and Sigmire. They both kind of have this like imposter syndrome kind of where Sigmire gets stuck in his head about things. He is like overthinking and thinking himself basically into inaction when the chosen undead is just kind of acting, not necessarily knowing all the answers, but by being in motion and by being active, they end up finding the answers. Meanwhile, Sigmire's like stuck in his own thoughts and stuck in his own head, which prevents him from moving forward. And then that eventually like gets to him and contributes to his hollowing because he views himself as inferior when in reality he's just kind of getting stuck in his own head a little bit. But Alexander is kind of like that because he's getting caught up in the idea that he is not enough and he's not a strong enough warrior. Like even there when you're like, oh, we did it, congratulations, he's like, I hid, I was a coward, I wasn't good enough. Also, he's very jovial and cute like Sigmire.
You again, is it? The recusants sent a lackey. Can you believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they did? I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout.
Volcano Manor.
It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood, after all.
Dialos had an older brother, a stern, self-possessed man named Juno,
What?
who inherited the Hoslo legacy instead of Dialos. True to the words of his house, Juno Hoslo walked many roads drenched in blood, yet never had the ego to consider himself a champion. But the casual manner of his achievements made him seem out of reach, and so the younger aspired to be like the older, yearning for the day.
How do we know
that he
about
would tell
Juno?
the tale of House Hoslo in blood, knowing full well that it would break his brother's heart.
Help me! I'm stuck! Hello!
Help me.
My thanks in advance. I know you're the
Oh, you fight Juno in the snowy mountains. He's the final assassination target. You fight him if you do the Volcano Manor quest. I see.
Man for the job. You know what to do, hmm?
With that big fat butt.
Ouch! Now, what if I could somehow be made slippery or some such? Dearie me. I'm oilier than a toad. My thanks.
I'm oilier than a toad.
Indeed. I too have a home. Though it is one to which I have vowed not to return. So, I thought I might look out from atop the cliff. But as I drew closer and closer, pow, wouldn't you know it? I was perfectly stuck in that blasted hole. I can feel the warriors inside admonishing me for my mawkishness.
And so we learn that just over the cliff is Jarburg, a hidden little village where the Jars can live in peace.
Jarburg?
Hello, cuz. What are you doing here?
A baby!
I didn't think anyone knew about this place.
I didn't know about this place.
Except us Jars. Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate?
That's how you pronounce that word?
It's just a little test, cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff.
This is so cute! Where is this? This is so cute! Jarburg? You have to find Jarburg with Allison. Okay, we'll find Jarburg. We will find Jarburg. In Liurnia.
Your skin isn't so smooth, is it?
I got rough hands. Years of hard labor. Jar Bairn is the best character. He's Baby Jar. Next to the Carrion Study Hall.
You need slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes.
I have what it takes. You have to go down the cliff on the east side. You gotta have soft hands.
What a shame.
A potentate is a leader of the Jars, who, in this case it seems, is judged worthy by the quality of their hands.
Dude, the tarnished thumb looks crazy. That thumb looks insane, right? No, wait, does my thumb kind of look like that? Is that just what a thumb looks like? Nah, his thumb is kind of fucked up. He's got like a fucking... I want to say he has like a Morrowind thumb, but I've never played Morrowind. He's got like a weird one. I don't like it.
Hands grow rough and calloused by war, but most living Jars are kindly and would not value such a ruler. Better instead to have a potentate who can take care of them, though this Jar Bairn secretly has the insides of a warrior, so he desires a protector to look up to.
Do you know what a poacher is, cuz?
Huh?
They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away. This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe here.
Oh no.
But you should be careful if you ever meet one of them, cuz. I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up first.
Living Jar shards are in high demand. In fact, their shards are a crafting material used by the most depraved perfumers who grow desperate to craft their potions and explosives. As such, the perfumers must never be allowed to find their way.
Oh no, they're gonna find Jarburg!
You met Uncle Alexander.
Watch out, Baby
He
Jar!
used to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. One day,
Dude, he's so sick. Look at the
just
jump.
like Uncle Alexander.
Look at the jump and the
I
spin.
miss him though. I asked to go with him, but he said,
Oh, mountain of fire! Bake me in your flames!
Typical. He always says that to me too.
What business might you have in such a place as this? It's hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper my body such that it'll never crack again. Perhaps I'll head eastward. There's an old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars.
Flame of ruin, depending on who you are, if you know what I mean. If you support the Erd Tree, it's the flame of ruin. Could it be the flame of freedom from the greater will, though, if you think about it?
Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
Holy shit. Butt cheeks looking great.
Eventually, you find your way to the Volcano Manor, home of the recusants.
I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. An honor to have you. So, tarnished. Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor and fight with us, rise with us, against the Erd Tree?
Tanith calls for champions to join her cause, and she speaks well to the ambitions of the Tarnished. Such validation was impossible for Dialos to resist.
Well, nice to see you again. So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours.
Sorry, Diallo's just speaking to a butt-naked Tarnished is awesome.
Yes. I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya. Well, you see,
Diallos in a medieval suit of armor that took no less than 5 people to get him into, versus the Tarnished in the damn banana hammock.
After much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions. And champions, ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path.
Knowing that Diallos has an older brother that he's jealous of makes his conversion to Volcano Manor makes so much more sense, dude. It makes so much more sense because Tanith was probably the first person in his whole life to be like, you're awesome on your own right and not just living in the shadow of your brother. And he was like, okay. Who's Lanya?
It hit me like a bolt from the blue that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course, my...
Diallos is still salty about having to fight the Pope in Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, Diallos is still thinking about the time the guy called him old in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood.
Heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate indeed. But succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both, but such is true of any road trod by champions. I always resented these hands, their pale complexion.
Bro gets one compliment and then he starts staring at pictures of Radon, comparing himself to Radon, a demigod and champion. He's like, well, Lanya would understand, you see, because now I'm a champion.
A far cry from any warrior.
I'm a specimen, a warrior.
But that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood, after all.
Did you read the letter left for you? That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done.
I would like payment up front, please.
Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands.
And so, we come face to face with Juno Hoslo.
Or is it Diallos pretending to be his brother?
Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes?
What was that?
When Juno Hoslow received an invitation to the Volcano Manor, he discreetly refused. As head of House Hoslow, his hands had been bloodied enough already.
What's the matter? Having trouble nabbing your prey? Do you remember your vow to Tanith?
Magic.
To rise against the Erd Tree? Dare I say your heart was never in it to begin with? You and Dialos both.
Well, aren't you full of beans? No wonder you're covered in muck. Oh, my friend, it's been far too long. I have to say you caught me at a rather low point. But as you see, I've put all that behind me. Left the Volcano Manor, forging my own path now, making my own choices.
Wait, this is
Even a
cute!
fool like me can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well,
Oh no. Dingus Dialos is gonna lead the perfumers to Jarburg. Dialos! Dialos, please, please, for the love of God, just lock in for us.
I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow.
When Dialos Hoslow finally set aside the expectations of others, he started to listen to himself.
Oh, hello again, cuz. Have you heard? A new potentate's come to the village.
Oh, because he has soft hands. He has soft hands. He's perfect to be their potentate.
I think he said his name was Dialos. He seems a little down in the dumps, but his hands, as smooth as silk.
Look at that. Soft hands.
I don't know. I'm a little disappointed, actually.
Okay.
Even though good Sir Dialos has a wonderful suit of armor, he says he isn't a warrior. And since he's a coward, he won't be fighting anymore. His smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us.
Aww.
But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you.
Which brings us to the perfumers, who have had reason
No.
to follow you. The perfumers were once respected healers, who traveled the land
I'm
in
preparing
search
to
of
cry.
flower fields and aromatics, so that they might better treat the less fortunate. But after they were drafted onto the battlefields of the Shattering, they were forced to trade their pleasant aromatics for consumable tools of war. So, in Jarburg, they don't see the rare flowers or the peaceful jars.
No!
They see a village of crafting materials, ruled by a coward.
Dialos, turn around!
You're a poacher, aren't you? I'll turn my back on duty no more.
Go, Dialos,
The tale
go!
of House Hoslow is told in blood.
Yes!
In blood!
He's gonna get his ass kicked. Okay. Let's go, Dialos! Hit him with the whip of your brother! Oh no, he's on fire. No! It was obvious he was coming up to backshot you, Dialos. I feel like Dialos is kind of winning. He won! Hey, let's freaking go.
For years, Dialos had yearned to tell the tale of House Hoslow in blood. All it took was something worth fighting for. Meanwhile, you and Alexander make your way to the mountain
The
tops
fire
of the
giant.
giants, continuing upon the path of champions.
Oh my god, we have a gun! Where'd he get a gun? I didn't have a gun. Oh, the jar cannon. Dude, this guy has it all. He has a gun, he has Comet Azure. Jesus Christ. He is Melania. That guy's not gonna have any problems with the DLC, let me tell you. He didn't even need to pick up a single Scattered Tree fragment.
Here yourself? The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, you're certainly a force to...
But what happened to Jarberg? We haven't checked in on Jarberg. Diallos pushed back the perfumers, but what if more came?
You reckon, eh? Which means I've but one thing to ask of you. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you. You are ready then, I take it? Then let us begin. I am the great Jar Warrior. Iron Fist Alexander.
Yeah, wait a second. How does Alexander get to Far Missoula? Because the way we get there is you beat the fire giant and then you teleport there? He hitched a ride. He got a jar horse and was teleported there. He burned himself in the kiln and committed a cardinal sin. Oh, because he was training for that. That's why he's at Mount Gelmir in the fires of Mount Gelmir, because he's training himself to resist the fires of ruin from the fire giant when you burn the Erd tree. Right? He's suspected to be in the forge when Melina burns the tree. He was pottery maxing. He was with us during the fire giant, so he was caught in the teleportation too. Yeah, I like that. I like that he was training to feel the fires. This volcano isn't shit. Maybe the forge is hot enough. He sacrifices Jar Maiden to burn the Jar tree to get the destined Jar of Death. Alexander is also just playing Elden Ring, but you substitute like every third word with Jar. And it's like the same. He's cooking himself to make his body stronger and harder to break. Yeah, that's cool. That's a really freaking cool detail. Okay. I'm with it now. I'm understanding how he is the Jarnished. He is the Jarnished. In search of the Elden Jar.
Lend me strength, O warriors within. Let us become one champion together.
Here's the thing though. If you're Alexander the Jar, and you just saw this Tarnished, not only shoot a gun into the fire giant's chest, follow that up with shooting Comet Azure straight to the penis, then followed up by the trifecta turning into Melania, goddess of rot, and then rot exploding right into his belly button. Why would you ever want to fight this guy? Why in the world would you ever want to fight this guy? Shoot or shoot. That's fair. That is fair. Had to shoot his shot. Had to, actually. I'm just saying that wouldn't be me. After witnessing that, I would be like, I'm good. I know I can't take this guy. Why would the Tarnished ever want to fight Melania? You're right, actually. Never mind. Never mind. You're right. I understand. He wants a warrior's death. I see. Well, we are a good candidate for that. Look at that, the jump! Holy shit, what is that? You just hit him with the Braum ult. Comet as your finisher is crazy.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. My thanks. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Unlike Dialos, Alexander was brave and threw himself into danger at every turn. But in the end, his armor was not enough for the warrior within.
Oh, cuz.
No! Don't take me back to Jarburg now! I don't want to see it now. I don't want to see it now. We killed Uncle Alexander! Alexander, don't watch this part, man. Turn around. Oh, his arm's stuck. Don't watch this part, man. This shit is too sad. Don't watch, man.
I'm glad you came. But we're fine now. Dialos fought the poacher.
Dialos gave his life for them. And I'm the fucking bad guy because we killed Uncle Alexander.
Though quite a lot of us got broken.
Oh no.
I won't cry though. I'm a warrior jar.
Jar Boy lost 2 uncles that day. No, don't say that shit.
The tale of House Hoslow is told
in blood, bro.
That's the kind of warrior I want to be one day.
Why would he say that?
Hoslow is told in blood.
Why would he say that?
That's the kind of warrior I want to be one day, cuz. Even if I'm scared, I'll still fight to protect everyone.
That is so sick. Because originally, when Dialos became their potentate, he was like, I wish we had someone strong like you to look up to. But in the end, Dialos ended up being that guy. Because even though he was afraid, even though he was scared, he gave it all because he had something worth fighting for. Dude. Baby Jar. Baby Jar, man.
You. Are the jars? Are they all right?
He's so worried about him. You defended the Dialos.
Then all is well. This fool proved his worth in the end.
And
Dialos,
no!
no!
A coward is capable of the highest heroism.
Wow. Cuz, are these insights from Uncle Alexander? Thank you, cuz I'm a warrior jar, so I need to be strong.
He's gonna be strong.
I can really have them, right? I understand. I'll get strong.
Dude, Baby Jar is gonna be like Deku. He's eating the pieces of Dialos and Uncle Alexander to become All Might.
Strong enough. I deserve to have Uncle's insights. I don't think I'll see you again.
Kicking his little feet.
When I set out, warriors are supposed to work alone. Goodbye, cuz.
You don't have to work alone, little Jar.
And thanks for everything. I'll never forget you.
He'll never forget us. We really didn't do shit for him, to be honest. He'll never forget us. We didn't do shit for him. We killed his uncle and showed up too late to help Dialos. We really didn't do that much for him. Why is he never forgetting us? Baby Jar is gonna end up killing the tarnished Elden Lord. I wish he would. God, I wish he would. Dude, A24 needs to give me the whole Elden Ring movie, but in the perspective of Baby Jar.
The jars contain dregs inherited from those who came before. Thus, our warriors passed from jar to jar, carrying dreams of greatness.
And if you think about it, that's all we are, dude. We're vessels from all those who came before and all of the knowledge of ever, and we carry that with us, with our dreams for the future. We are all jars. We are all Baby Jar. We are all Baby Jar. Miyazaki missed the opportunity to have him summonable for Promised Consort Radon. That would have been so money. Baby Jar from the top rope, doing the final hit on Promised Consort Radon. I want Baby Jar the movie. I want to play as Baby Jar in Elden Ring 2. Baby Jar is the new main character to me.
This video wouldn't have been possible without the help of Miss Pap 1.
Shout out Miss Pap 1.
Creator on the scene who has a lot of cinematic talent. Go and check out his channel for more cinematic footage like this. He also plans to make little epilogues for these Prepare to Cry episodes that we do together, which I'm very excited to see. But working together, you know, both of us could create something that was better than either of us working alone.
Hell yeah. Shout out Miss Pap 1.
Working with other people in the last few years.
Beautiful cinematography.
Parts, and I think that's a good metaphor for this video, especially. Thank you for
That's true, because the jars over time become more than a sum of their parts. Dude, I fucking miss Alexander. What the fuck? Okay, I'll turn him around again. Come back to us, buddy. You can look now. You can look now.
And I'll see you next time.
See you next time, which is right now. Alright, here's the next video. The Lord of Frenzied Flame. Dude, I love that video. That video was awesome, actually. Hold on. Take me back. Potentate was once responsible for making new jars. That's why they need the smooth hands of a potter. I said this once, I'll say it again. The tale of House Hosel is told in blood seems more like a cautionary tale than a boast. I can see that. Because Is Told in Blood ended up being the end for both Diallos and his brother. Diallos and Alexander both show that true bravery isn't the absence of fear, but not letting it tether them to inaction. Alexander discovering this fear of mortality versus Radon and overcoming it was inspiring. Diallos becoming a warrior when he finally had something to protect made me shed a tear. The fact that Diallos drops a more expensive rune than his brother shows his true worth. He did it in the end. In the end, he found something to fight for, and that made the spilling of blood worth it.
The lands between are ruined, mired in torment and despair. Is there really anything here worth fighting for?
Yes, the jars in Jarburg. The jars in Jarburg are worth fighting for. We just learned that, Vati. We just learned it. We just freaking learned it. They're worth fighting for, and we love them, and they're the future. They are the future. Jarburg is the future. Lock in, Vati.
Is there anyone worth saving?
Yes!
Hello? Is somebody there? My name is Irina.
Oh, not Irina.
I've escaped from Castle Morn.
Rest in peace, Irina.
To the south. My good father secreted me out the castle.
Jarburg stops us from succumbing to nihilism. Jarburg is our reason. Jarburg is our why. Never forget your why. Never forget your why. You write it down in a little piece of paper. You carry that in your wallet every day with you. Baby Jar. He's on my mind.
But decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander, the servants there have rebelled. Filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear for father's life, and my soul wishes that he escape.
He's good, he's just chilling.
The slaves of Castle Morn are misbegotten. Their very existence is considered to be a punishment. But their only
their name means wrongfully born. They weren't supposed to be born. And yet here they are, the little freaks that they are.
Was being born outside of grace. So it's no wonder that hatred has fermented in their hearts, inspiring them to finally break free of their masters. The next step in a cycle of revenge that began at Castle Morn long ago.
I see. From Arena. Thank you. I'm in your debt, but I can't leave yet. Even if the castle should fall, as commander, I must remain to ensure the treasured Sword of Morn does not fall into the wrong hands.
But was the Sword of Morn worth Arena's life? Something to consider. Because I would think the Sword of Morn is not really that important when it comes to her life. It kind of is. That thing slaps. It is a cool sword. Okay. All right. I see how you guys are. It's a great sword. I don't know.
Ages ago, a lone champion fought at Castle Morn. His entire clan had been vanquished, but he grafted their sword.
Dude, Vati's Tarnished is always doing the coolest shit. What do you mean you can jump up like an airbender and spin this Darth Maul sword around?
Onto his own and continued to fight. So determined was he to claim his revenge. And so, this became the legendary sword of Castle Morn. It was claimed by the banished knights of Godric, stolen by a misbegotten, and then passed down to you. And with it, the cycle of revenge continues. An eye for an eye.
Makes the whole world blind.
I'm in your debt for keeping the sword from those fallen creatures.
Oh no! No! Watch out, Arena!
Bound by duty. Once I've rescued Arena, I will spend my remaining days.
Hope the sword was worth it, bro. Hope the sword was worth it. Hope the sword was freaking worth it. She never saw it coming.
How could this be? My daughter.
You guys need to be nicer to Arena.
The fault lies with me. I chose duty over my daughter's safety.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? He chose the sacred sword over his own daughter. He's serving duties to a regime that doesn't exist anymore. And was that worth the life of his daughter? The rebellion was justified, though. Like, honestly, the misbegotten were real for that shit. Like, let's be real. The misbegotten live in a society where the status quo does not serve them whatsoever. So, they should revolt. They should do a little revolting. What do you think of the Prime? He chose +5 to each stat for 40 seconds over Arena. I hope those 40 seconds are worth it. And I hope they're worth it. I hope they're worth it.
And that is how fate has answered.
Oh no, he's gone freak mode.
I'll find them. The foul wretches responsible for this. I'll hunt them down and exterminate every last one of them.
Well, that's really complicated because if you think about it, the true, I guess, inciting factor that led to this is the greater will, because they set up the society that is really, really bad to the creatures of the Crucible, such as the Misbegotten, which then resulted in them revolting. Because they created a society and a system that was fucked up. Choosing genocide after his own mistake gets his daughter killed is wild. I think that's a common choice. I think people be choosing that one. Guys like this guy will choose that one. Own up to your mistakes or do a little genocide. Tough choice. Was it the Greater Will's fault or just Marika's hatred of the Crucible due to what the Hornsent did? Probably Marika's hatred of the Crucible, because we know at this point that the Greater Will is not really even communicating with the Fingers anymore because Metter, Mother of Fingers, lost connection to the Greater Will. And thus nobody has connection to the Greater Will because they don't... It doesn't work anymore. They lost signal. Anything but self-reflection.
Rest assured, Arena, it will be done.
He's going demon mode.
You're tarnished. I can see it.
Santa!
And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods. I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely.
Absolutely awesome shot of the Tarnished walking through that creek. That looks awesome.
Let's say you're a very welcome customer. There are others of my people who yet survive in these lands. If the mood takes you and you meet one, then offer them some trade, won't you? My people, wanderers all have long been spurned by the grace of gold, which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pitiful, unceasing journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now. I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts. Your people, the Tarnished, and mine. See that no harm comes to my kin. We have a saying, we wanderers, lament not your solitude. Expect no sympathy, no regard, nothing. But if anyone dares harm us, show them no mercy. That is our code, so to speak.
Holy shit.
Just the way we are, deeply unforgiving.
Deep within the eyes of the oldest merchants, a secret is hidden. Deeply unforgiving indeed.
Bro knows how to hold a grudge.
But I've done all I can here. I'm thinking of moving elsewhere for a time.
So far, we've spoken of misbegotten, banished knights, tarnished, and merchants. All were spurned by grace in one way or another. You can't go too far without wondering if the Golden Order is to blame for the oceans of anger and despair. When we last met Edgar, he swore revenge upon the misbegotten. But now, all must die, misbegotten or not. And if you defeat Edgar, you will receive a Shabriri grape. It's our proof that his need for revenge no longer divides or distinguishes. Love, revenge, melt it all away in the yellow chaos flame.
The horror movie sound effect.
But there are those.
Okay, I'm detecting somewhat of a theme. Is that the people who turn to the Frenzy Flame and the Chaos basically feel like they have nothing left worth fighting for, so they're like, burn it all down. Burn it all down, what's the point? Everything is broken, so let's just blow it up. What is the point anymore? There's nothing worth fighting for, not even Jarburg, which I would disagree with. Jarburg is awesome. Jarburg is cool. Love Jarburg. Big fan. Like, going hollow. I think it goes even further than going hollow. Because when you go hollow, you're mostly self-destructive because you're giving up on your own journey. You can be vicious towards others, and you probably will end up being so, but first and foremost, you're harming yourself. You're giving up on yourself. The frenzy flame spreads, whispering lies to people at their lowest points. I see. Yeah, the frenzied flame seems like hollow is like the light version, and frenzied flame chaos seems like the full paid version, the DLC extended cut of going hollow. Because you want to make other people hollowed as well, and you want to kill everybody about it. Frenzy is chill. All right. You know what? Maybe it is.
Who fight against the tarnished,
Who am I to say?
their own. Yura, the hunter of bloody fingers,
Yura!
at your side.
Right to the penis, man.
Yura
Brutal.
comes from the land of reeds, a place that has long been locked in a miserable civil war, and it's said that the entire nation has succumbed to a blood-soaked madness. It's not too surprising, then, that Yura fights against any blood-crazed tarnished, whether they serve the Lord of Blood or otherwise. But Yura's true mark is a Drake Knight named Eleonora, located at the Second Church of America, where she kills Yura in cold blood. Once, Eleonora had a legacy as a proud knight, but because of her dragon communion, it seems her humanity has slipped away. So, you put that legacy to rest. By now, it should be clear that madness takes many forms.
What a shot! Look at that! Oh my god. And the little fog down there, look at that! Oh my god, put that on a biscuit. I'd eat that shit, hell yeah.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata.
Hayata!
I'm journeying in search of the distant light.
Don't give her a grape! Don't give her a grape, tarnished!
Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to
Don't
me?
give it to her!
She looks like Arena, but Arena is dead.
Real shit.
Somehow, this Hayata has taken over that body.
Is that real?
But for what purpose? She barely even knows herself.
I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden. You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They rest their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they gently stroke my eyes. Their frail fingers, emaciated. Yet still, they give me the grapes.
Okay.
But you seem somehow firmer.
Okay.
Now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what Shabriri grapes really are. Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
Hayata is the true American, shoveling down delicious Taco Bell, not understanding what's in it at all. She's like, the Shabriri grapes are delicious. They're awesome. Wish I knew what they were. Wish I knew what they were or what they did or how they were made. I will never know, but I wish I could know. And this is the common American eating a Crunchwrap Supreme and saying, this is delicious. I love it. And like Taco Bell, the aftermath is a one-way street to the frenzied flame. Absolutely.
Of course, the Shabriri grapes are eyes. Yellow, shriveled, and oozing.
That's not possible. Not all of those people.
Bloodborne.
Their own.
Bloodborne.
So those noises I heard were...
The Lanedale sewers. I also would throw up at the thought of the Lanedale sewers.
Shabriri, the most reviled man in all of history.
He's a guy?
It all began long ago with the crime of slander.
Okay.
Shabriri came up with a lie. And it was so damaging, so heinous, that his eyes were gouged out as a punishment when that lie was proven to be false. We can't be sure of what was said, but what if Shabriri slandered the nomadic merchants? What if, with a crooked smile, he accused them of the very crime he himself was guilty of, saying that they had fraternized with the Three Fingers and were not to be trusted? This would explain why the nomadic merchants came to be so hated. It is said, after all, that the sickness of the Flame of Frenzy began with Shabriri.
No wonder Shabriri was doing lies and slander. He has no eyebrows.
And after his eyes were gouged out, the blight of the Flame of Frenzy came to dwell in his empty sockets. Yellow eyes became known as Shabriri grapes, and frenzy started to infect the despairing world. A madness that belongs to those who have lost everything.
Ah, by the way, well, even we had a place to call home once. The Great Caravan, they called it. But it's been lost to us for ages. I've been searching for it as long as I can remember.
So are all the corpses that are in this secret area where the Three Fingers are, is that all of the merchant people? And they slaughtered them? And stole their eyeballs for grapes? My God. Okay, awesome, great. Okay, great. Fucking Shabriri, man.
With a name like that, you'd hope they kept some fine goods there, eh? I've always preferred my own company to that of other people.
Not slaughtered, they were buried alive. Okay. Not great. Not great there. They imprisoned them for their belief. What was their belief? Do we know? Free trade. Oh, they believe in the frenzied flame. Or was that the propaganda? The manifest that said trickle down don't work. They sought the Three Fingers. Okay, so they were accused of believing in the Three Fingers and the frenzied flame, so then they imprisoned them all underground and then they died. The accusation became a self-fulfilling prophecy. I see. Your thoughts become reality type shit. The slander. Okay, so that's why the slander was so bad, because he slandered them to a point where it became a self-fulfilling prophecy. And then they actually sought out the Three Fingers and the frenzied flame, and then they got imprisoned. They did afterwards out of spite. Accused of worshiping the frenzied flame, they turned to it when they had nothing left. Wait! That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. So they accused them of worshiping the frenzied flame, and then their reputation became so bad such that they had no other hope but then to actually go towards the frenzied flame and the Three Fingers. That's crazy. They might be kin to the horn scent. There was some old prejudice. So some America. America was definitely dabbling there. Shabriri's self-fulfilling slander. With maybe some America influence on the side.
Peoples. And I don't have any burning questions I wish to ask my ancestors. But there's something I need to know. My roots. I want to know who I am.
Oh no.
Where I came from. Where I'm headed.
Oh no.
I hope you can join me at the Great Caravan, in fact. Who knows what wonders there might be to trade.
Oh no.
If Shabriri did indeed slander the merchants, then he knew exactly what their despair might bring.
Is that you over there? I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you.
It's that the candies, the nerds gummy clusters I were eating turns out to be eyeballs. And then she threw up.
The reason why it was eyes I had to eat. The distant light is far and frail, so faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears. Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden. Could you donate a fingerprint grape to me? They're special grapes which only grow on those who've been clasped by the burnt fingers.
We only know of one other who was clasped in such a manner.
Okay.
His name was Vike.
Vike!
The Dragon Spear. After the war with the ancient dragons, there came the rise of the dragon cultists, who earned the dragon's affection. One of the most beloved was Vike the Dragon Spear, a tarnished descendant from Godfrey, who eventually returned from across the sea to join the Round Table Hold in hopes of becoming Elden Lord. To this end, Vike was assigned a finger maiden and acquired the power of 2 great runes. But when he stood before the thorns of the Erd Tree, he realized the truth, that a maiden's true purpose is to burn the thorns for the one who would become Elden Lord. And whether it was born of love or duty, Vike refused to burn his maiden.
Okay.
For the whisperings of Shabriri had told him of another flame. A flame of frenzy hidden deep below the capital that could burn the thorns away. But when Vike returned, his maiden was dead. Did she commit suicide after betraying her purpose? Or was Vike captured and punished for his treason? Whatever the case.
Yeah, because Vike is locked in jail. And also, the Finger Maidens don't really fuck with the Frenzied Flame. Because the Frenzied Flame is in opposition to the Erd Tree. But the Finger Maidens are also kind of in opposition to the Erd Tree. A couple versions of Vike are in the jails. Okay. I see. Maybe pre and post Frenzied Flame? So it's hard to be sure where he wound up. Okay. It's mostly believed that Shabriri killed his maiden. See, that makes sense. Because it seems like Shabriri is trying to bring about the Frenzied Flame, essentially. And by doing so, he's planting all these seeds to, like, permeate it in the world by accusing all the merchants of using or following the 3 fingers, which then leads them to be so shunned that they have nothing to do but turn to the 3 fingers, which bolsters his cause. And then the Tarnished not wanting to burn their maiden also brings them to the Frenzied Flame. Melina tells you that the world is worth saving. But Vike is saying he'd rather burn it all down than lose his lady. Which is real.
Now Vike's vengeful
real
spirit
shit.
defends the dead maiden at the Church of Inhibition, while the real Vike kneels imprisoned in an Everjail deep within the Forbidden Lands, clad in armor clasped by 3 burnt fingers. This is all that remains of the contender that was supposed to become Elden Lord.
Sick. Holy. Because he's a dragon man. Dude, can't wait for the A24 movie to steal this shit. The A24 movie is like writing this down. They're taking notes off this shit. The frenzied flame eyeballs are just what your eyeballs feel like when you stare at the computer for too long. Okay, double dragon flames, my god. This is like when you watch Zuko and Azula fight for the first time. Shit is crazy. They're recreating Rock Lee versus Gaara in Elden Ring. Oh my god, The Rock! Holy shit!
Finally, we meet.
Yura!
The tarnished, who would be Lord. Oh my.
Boy, Yura's dead.
Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead.
Vessel?
As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri.
No way.
I hope you can make your peace with that. You were about to—
No, look at that. Vati's Tarnish is ready to fucking throw down. Look at that posture. Damn near Michael Jacksoning. Look at him. He wants to throw it down so bad, dude.
to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be Lord. What a
You want to make an omelet, you gotta break a few eggs.
Ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not.
She definitely wishes it.
But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon? Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord, dare to tread the path of true rigor. Spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead.
Ooh.
If you are prepared to show resolve, and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri. Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord, descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world. Shabriri is chaos incarnate. cannot die. May chaos take the world.
Oh shit. May chaos take the world.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease.
Oh damn.
It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair.
One of the coolest things about the frenzied flame is how mesmerizing it is.
It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos.
It is so mesmerizing to look at. Like, it looks awesome. Looking at it just looks really cool, which is probably how, like, mirrored to the idea that the idea of the frenzied flame is really appealing, like to Vike, for example. Like, he has a decent elevator pitch. The pitch that you can just harm yourself instead of harming this maiden who you've grown attached to, and you can get the same result, and it's awesome. Like, not a bad pitch. The lava lamp ending. It is kind of like a lava lamp. It's mesmerizing.
Devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures.
Life endures, bro. Dude, even Melina said it. Don't forget Jarberg. Jarberg is worth fighting for.
There is beauty in that, is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone.
But it looks so cool, Melina. It looks so awesome. I love looking at it.
And maybe you would have left it alone.
But it looks so cool.
Were it not for the horrors that you found down there.
Did you see what they did to my ancestors? The whole clan buried alive, sick, maddened, husks of themselves. Have you heard their moans? They're hardly human anymore. They think we worship the three fingers, that we called the maddening sickness down upon them. Well, if that's what they expect from us, then that's what they shall get from us!
Fair. Damn, that's crazy. The Shabriri self-fulfilling prophecy.
The world of grace and his people should have been content to see us sink between the cracks, but to have intruded upon our solace, having broken us upon their whims? I'll never forgive any of you.
Real shit. This whole questline is cut content. I see. So originally the merchants were supposed to have a whole quest where you find this out. That would have been cool. Why did they cut it? This is sick.
We won't be trading any longer. Wait. What's that? That burn. Your eyes. You've inherited the flame of frenzy.
It's time to embrace the fingers.
Unknown warrior. Divest yourself of everything.
Did he really have to not have pants on to embrace the three fingers? Oh wait, yeah, you do have to be naked for this, right? I was like, maybe he could get away with just not wearing a shirt. But you do actually have to be naked for this. Forgot about that.
Our three fingers. Throw wide the door. frenzied flame to melt away the curses, suffering, and despair. And the order entire.
Such a fire cutscene. This is actually just what it's like as a man on Love Island to come back from Casa to your girl.
May chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
May chaos take the world is what you're saying during Casa Amor. Then you come back. And it's tough. It's tough. He's the guy from Fallout New Vegas now.
It burns. My eyes. My eyes.
So why are the 3 fingers different from all the 2 fingers? How did the 3 fingers come about? Is that just a random alien mistake down in the basement? Random alien god down in the basement? We literally don't know. Okay, fire. No, I like it. Leave a little mystery in there, Miyazaki. Why not? They are evil. Multiple outer gods. The ops have opposable thumbs. A shameful clowning on the 2 fingers. Maybe they're an evolution of the 2 fingers? They got a 3rd one? The fingers are antennas. So maybe the 2 fingers can only pick up signals, but the 3rd finger can go freak mode. Oh, it could be a metaphor about the hand of God. Or the 2 fingers are incomplete, and the 3rd finger implies a more complete God structure. Because there's a lot of, like, rule of 3 or whatever in religion and shit. Like the Father, Son, the Holy Ghost, Zeus, Poseidon, Hades. No, the frenzied flame did not say 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. That's not what happened. It's not what happened. That we know of. That we know of. That we know of. Order and chaos together make up all of existence. Okay, I feel like that's actually correct. Because the 2 fingers get all the information about order. And they represent order. And 2 is an even number. Even, orderly. 3rd, though, it's a wild card. You add a little 3rd in there, might go in the stink. It's a little chaos. Gets a little chaotic in the stink. I can see that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, especially the 2 being even and representing order and 3 being chaos or imbalance. I can see that. I see that. The butt stuff ending. I see. I subscribe to this. The order versus chaos.
They're melting. Thank you.
What's melting? Her eyeballs? Hold on. Her eyeballs are melting. Why is she thanking me?
Thank you. I have touched them. The words of the 3 fingers. As your maiden, allow me to divine them.
Okay.
All that there is came from the one great. Then came fractures, and births, and souls. But the greater will made a mistake.
Ooh.
Torment,
despair, affliction, every sin, every curse, everyone born of the mistake. And so, what was borrowed must be returned, melted all away with the yellow chaos flame, until all is one again.
Okay, so this is kind of saying that the greater will made a mistake by trying to achieve perfect order with the golden order, because you can't achieve perfect order. It doesn't exist. So the three fingers and the frenzied flame represents all of the disorder and all of the chaos caused by the existence of order. This is cool. This stuff is really, really cool.
Those who gave me grapes howled without words, saying they wished they were never born. Become their lord. Take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, and melt it all away. As the Lord of Chaos, no more fractures, no more birth.
And so it is that an eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind.
But if there are no eyes ever, and everything is blind, then what's the point of seeing? Think about that one. Think about that one. So yeah, I think the frenzied flame and the three fingers kind of speak to everyone who gets screwed over by the golden order and by the two fingers. So they're kind of like the remainder, which also feeds into the odd number, the three stuff, because they're kind of like the odd people out. Because if you have order, then you're going to have people that don't fit into that order. And then what happens to them? They just get screwed over. So the frenzied flame is like, there's no way to fix the golden order, because any type of order that you have is going to be exclusionary, and there's going to be people like left out of the system. So we just need to burn the whole shit down, because we can't fix it. We gotta burn this shit down. And so you can burn the Golden Order down, and you can burn everything down, but you also burn down. This is interesting. This shit interesting. Where does the dung eater factor into this shit? He's just in the sewers eating poop during this, but he kind of wants this too. He's on the frenzied flame side. He's the opposite of this, really?
The frenzied flame. A pity. Our accord ends here.
He's on his own side. Okay, fair. Sick. What is that?
Lord of frenzied flame.
That's Torrent.
I will seek you as far as you may travel. To deliver you what is yours.
Holy shit.
Destined death.
Holy shit!
Thank you for watching. If you want to get early access to more videos like this...
Okay, so you become the Lord of Frenzied Flame and you burn everything down, but somehow Melina survives? How does Ghost survive? The Frenzied Flame burns away even spirits. That's why Torrent said, fuck no. So, actually, how does Melina survive? Is the Frenzied Flame burns even spirits? We know Melina's not a spirit, though. Melina's a demigod. She's the gloam-eyed queen. What does that mean? And what does that mean? Frenzied Flame hasn't burned everything yet. Okay, I see. She's goated. Understood. She's already sort of dead. She has a piece of the gloam-eyed queen within her. Who is the gloam-eyed queen? She may be an outer god? Oh, it's because you sacrifice yourself instead of her. I see. The leader or mother of the Godskins is the gloam-eyed queen. Don't even get into the weeds of who the gloam-eyed queen is. It's a big debate. Okay, I see. I see. Gloam-eyed queen is the biggest debate yet. I see. Dude, that is so sick. It's like the Masked Singer.
As far as you may travel. To deliver you what is yours.
Destined death, bro, because we're God now.
Destined death.
That's so sick.
Thank you for watching.
That's so
if you want
sick.
To get early access to
that clip of Melina is cut content? Wait, actually?
more videos like this, then you can consider signing up to my Patreon.
America's greatest enemy was the gloam-eyed queen?
The money from there
no, it's not.
helped
Okay.
me to invest
Deal.
really heavily into this episode. For example, the music that you heard during the Kale scene was completely custom made just for this video.
Wait, that
It
goes
was
hard.
Commissioned from the hugely talented Alex Rowe.
Fuck yeah, fuck it up, Alex
Wanted
Rowe.
to take the merchant violin that you hear in game and then evolve it into its own soundtrack.
Fuck it up, Alex Rowe.
Alex did this great job at creating a song that really elevated the mood of this Prepare to Cry episode. And of course, this episode wouldn't be half as good also without the efforts of
Miss
Pap! With the
Fuck it up,
visuals
Miss Pap
and
1.
the editing ideas for this episode, and he just inspired so much of the story here, so be sure to give them props in the comments as well. Special thanks also to Sekiro Doobie for showing off Kale's cut quest line,
Doobie!
which served as inspiration for this episode as well. And thanks in general to all of the modders and the hackers who give us the tools that we need to properly tell the
Fuck it up,
stories of
modders
Elden
and
Ring.
hackers.
And again, thank you for watching. I'll try to do a shorter Prepare to Cry episode next time, I think. And I'll see you then.
I doubt that,
Before
Vati.
the Erd
The next one, longer than the last one. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. The Blessing of Despair. Okay, wait. How do I see what this one is about? Okay, so the last one was about the Frenzied Flame. Oh, this one's gonna be a banger. That's my boy on the cover. We got Market time. Market story time. Market story time.
You started to die. It was considered to be eternal. And before the Erd Tree, there was the Crucible.
Crucible!
A chaotic melting pot of primordial life.
Art's going
Served as the
crazy
Erd
so far.
Tree's primal vital energies. It birthed creatures of feather, breath, tail, and horn. Aspects of this crucible were considered to be divine. that is, until civilization advanced. And those deemed misbegotten were enslaved.
The fuck?
For during Marika's golden age, aspects of the Crucible were deemed signs of devolution, and those that harbored them, abominations. Many fell omen had their horns excised, and the few that survived were hunted by the omen killers.
Dude, I think before watching any of these videos, if I had to just rip a guess as to who has the saddest story in all of Elden Ring, I have to say probably Margit/Morgott and Moog and Radahn. The things that happen to the omens and the people that are related to the Crucible, so sad. So sad, my god. Horribly sad.
Butchers of twisted conscience. But then, Godfrey and Queen Marika herself gave birth to Omen twins. If such powers could birth Omen, then could they really be so far from grace?
I'm saying.
Was the Crucible not at the heart of the Erd Tree?
I'm saying.
Marika's Omen children would not have their horns excised, but they would be shackled far beneath the earth. So close to the Erd Tree, and yet so far. Eventually.
But you could think of them as a connection to like roots, because they're down there with the roots, and the roots are the unseen part of the tree. But arguably, the roots are doing a lot of work. The roots are pulling in nutrients from the soil. They're pulling in water from the soil. They're fueling the tree and giving it life. So you could say like Margit, that is a lot of what Margit's character is. He goes to great lengths to protect the Erd Tree. He freaking goes to Stormvale Castle to protect and guard Godric, because he knows that Godric is the weakest. And that's when you first see him. And then he goes to guard Leyndell. He's like one of the last bastions of defense. But he doesn't get any of the glory. He's like the unseen protector who gets zero of the glory. Marika's people are very tree people coded. They can graft pieces of others onto them and they meld with the trees. Truth. Yeah, Moog's a little bit different. Moog, you know, Moog does a little bit of blood. What can you do?
Marika's faith in her own golden order waned. The rune of death was stolen. The first demigod was killed, and Lord Godfrey was exiled. Marika would go on to shatter the Elden Ring, spurring her children to action as the lands between lost its blessing.
Thousands of years later. Their waists are snatched, though. Oh, they're so scary. Waist is snatched, though.
In the shattering war that followed, only Mikola would attempt to bring peace with his Halig tree. But the other demigods would fight for the shards of the Elden Ring. Godric the Golden would attempt a coup, which failed, forcing him to flee from Leyndell, for a sibling had emerged from the sewers with the right to great power. Rykard would commit a grave blasphemy and seek to devour the very gods, just as he had been devoured himself.
Together.
And Princess Rani, having slain her own flesh, would hide away, the fate in her stars halted by Radahn, said to be the mightiest of the demigods, with no one as his equal. But Melania would journey south to challenge him, and though their war scarred the land itself, there would be no victor. Meanwhile, Moog would emerge and rip Melania's brother from the Halig tree, taking him far away, to the seat of his coming dynasty.
I never realized that you can see in the Halig tree where Mikola was pulled out of. I am understanding. I am seeing and understanding.
Taking him far away, to the seat of his coming dynasty. And so, Melania would return, carried on the back of a faithful knight, to find her brother gone, with all the Halig tree left praying for his homecoming. So in the end, there would be no victor, and the demigods lingered, without the will or strength to change their fate.
Yeah, really the demigods just kind of all weakened themselves, rather than winning anything in the War of Succession. They all did things to damage or nerf themselves in order to gain more power. But then just ended up fighting each other and never actually won anything.
And the Tarnished would return, wild exiles, now led by grace once lost, to break the tenuous stalemate of the demigods. A stalemate held in place by King Morgoth, defender of the Erd Tree, and last of all kings.
That's my man.
And as war continues in this broken world, all would ask themselves, Queen Marika, at whom were you so angry? Why?
At whom were you so angry? Well, she was angry at the Horn Scent and the Crucible. That's why she basically constructed an order that fucks anything related to the Crucible or the Horn Scent.
Foul Tarnished.
In search of the Elden Ring.
In search of the Elden Ring.
Love this guy. Such an iconic entry.
By the flame of ambition.
Just a goated entrance. My guy.
Someone must extinguish thy flame.
And that line makes so much more sense because he's directly referencing the fact that the Tarnished, in order to do what the Tarnished has to do, is burn the Erd Tree. He doesn't want anyone to burn the Erd Tree because he is the Erd Tree's #1 shooter.
Let it be Margit the Fell.
#1 Erd Tree shooter.
In the years since the stalemate of the demigods, Margit the Fell has appeared like a wraith, preventing Tarnished from picking off his weaker kin.
That deflect was so sick.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Margit might be the epitome and honestly the blueprint of a good reusage of a boss fight. Because for the lore, it goes hard. Because Margit is the #1 shooter for the Erd Tree, so it makes sense that he's one of the first major bosses that you fight. And then he's also one of the last bastions against you burning the Erd Tree. So it makes sense with the lore. But it's also a good boss fight. And I like doing it twice because I like him. And it's fun.
Tarnished.
And it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Little bit different. The Smelter Demon 2 is also great. Love me some Smelter Demon 2. I like that he's blue. Blue is cool.
Luckily, Tarnished are no strangers to death, and they will suffer against their foes as many times as it takes.
Truth.
The Margit we fought here was merely an omen illusion, an extension of the man himself, whose true form resides in Leyndell, an omen king who would be despised by the populace if his true identity became known. But now, his only duty is to stop Tarnished reaching the thrones and the title of Elden Lord. In the wake of the shattering, the land itself has been scarred, and the well-traveled roads have all been obliterated. Now, sheer cliffs jut upwards into ominous skies. The land of Leonia is even slowly sinking into a lake. And it's here that we find a man cooking prawn.
Prawn guy!
A blackguard.
Marika's
named
tits.
Bogart.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate? You're tarnished too, ain't you? Can you see it then? The guidance of grace, I mean. I can't see it at all no more. Makes no bloody sense anyway. Why some no-name shithead like me should get called to the lands between. Cruel bloody joke, you ask me. Maybe something went tits up with it. Maybe it's been broke for a good long time.
Many Tarnished were called back to the lands between, and here their crowns would be warranted by strength and little else. Because, for all its claims to true order, the Greater Will did not distinguish between the Tarnished beckoned by grace. Their thoughts, their ambitions,
Their prawns.
nothing seemed to matter. And what better example of this is there than the Dung Eater?
Dung Eater!
A legend, yes, but one reviled by the masses, up until the very moment that his grace was returned. Now the Dung Eater torments the city of Leyndell. There's even evidence that he tortured someone at the fortified manor, where the true Round Table resides. It's little wonder, then, that his vengeful spirit appears in our hub world, a place that calls to Tarnished of all kinds, whether they're legends or otherwise.
I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the Round Table.
He is indeed lurking.
And I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony.
How is Poop Guy in our mind palace? When I'm going back into my mind palace trying to remember somebody's birthday, and he's just squatted there, rent-free, little asshole. Get out of the way, I'm trying to remember somebody's birthday. Fucker.
I can't even imagine how much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
Keep your distance. He's a little freak in there.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being, the pox upon life itself, feared and despised by all. The reviled blessing. Apparently not. You are but a lamb, a stranger to defilement, ignorant of your own ignorance. You no longer interest me. Be thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps your death and defilement at bay.
The Dung Eater. He certainly leaves a lingering impression. His sword is fashioned from the backbone of a malformed giant.
Fun!
His armor resembles an omen, but with its horns cut off. His form reflects the landscape of his mind. That is to say, he is suffering. He is persecution. But he only has the mind of an omen. Others are born with the body to match, and are held to be a punishment for making contact with the crucible.
So he's kind of LARPing as an omen?
And denied rebirth via the Erd Tree.
That's why he hangs out in the
From
sewer.
lands between, death is not the end. The Erd Tree is not just the dominant faith, it is where all honest souls desire to return. To be removed from the Erd Tree's cycle of death and life To many, that is the worst thing imaginable. That is the Omen curse.
So the Dung Eater kind of wants to inflict everyone with the Omen's curse to make things equal for the Omen. He's on the Omen's side. I never noticed that his armor is like the cut off horns of the Omen. I should have noticed that. I thought he was just a little barnacle guy. Little barnacle man.
Here, in the fields of the Altus Plateau, a second Omen illusion stands watch. And it was here that a great battle was fought to repel Godric the Golden when he sought to return to Leyndell. And just down the way, Erdtree sentinels grasped torches that were furnished by Morgott himself to prevent Black Knife assassins from sneaking into the capital. Morgott gave everything for the Erdtree, only to see a golden light shining in tarnished eyes. And despite Morgott defending Leyndell against rebellion, blasphemy, and assassination, that golden light drives the Tarnished to slay him.
I shall remember thee, Tarnished, smouldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell Omen shall brook thee no quarter.
It's hard to go through this world and not question the very grace that guides you. And so it is that many Tarnished fall from grace once again.
Marika's tits.
Marika's tits? You must be hungry. Perfect bloody timing, actually. I got crab.
That's right.
Cooked up fresh. There's something I should probably tell you. You heard of the Dung Eater? He's a madman. Has it out for everyone. Curses them. Goes round in his rank armor and all. You see him though. Stay, well, away. I was in the same jail as him once, so I know firsthand. He's a god-forsaken monster. Not just some petty thug like me. He's a killer. Kills people. And curses the souls. Does all sort of shit to the corpses. To keep them cursed forever. I ain't seen nothing more disgusting in all my years. I ever been more scared neither.
Oh my god, imagine having the Dung Eater as a roommate. This guy's been through hell. Jesus Christ. No wonder he just wants to forget about everything and cook prawns. He had to room with the loathsome Dung Eater and he's scarred for life. He's like, I was just trying to do my homework and go to sleep and I just hear him doing crazy shit to corpses all night and eating poop hand over fist. God bless his heart, bro. Rest in peace, Boggart. Boggart comes home after partying and just sees the Dung Eater shoveling poop. Shoveling poop and doing all kinds of crazy stuff to dead bodies.
Rooted to the bloody spot while he did that. To my friend.
That man's seen some shit, literally. Yes. Probably see a lot of shit when you room with the Dung Eater.
And now I've seen it here again. Never thought I would. What he does to those bodies. It was him. No question. That monster. He's lurking round here.
Despite the danger, Boggart remains just outside of Leyndell, his humble ambitions delayed by his fondness for crab. But you find a way inside, past layer and layer of the city's defense. Isn't it kind of strange that even though the Tarnished are guided to restore order, that the very forces of order itself are placed in your way? You wouldn't have met him in your journey, but there is a certain noble who yet remains in the city, a member of House Shaneheit, who makes no effort to hide his prejudice.
Welcome, dear guest. After being out there, it must be quite surprising. To see our capital cradled by the Erd Tree, showered by an eternal wellspring of grace. The sights, the sounds, the luscious scents, each precisely as they should be, each eternal. Oh, I didn't notice that you were tarnished. Now, you mustn't take this the wrong way, but you must leave the capital at once. It is for your own good, I assure you. All things have their proper place. We, having been chosen by grace, were given this golden capital. You, on the other hand, have your own home, which is a far cry from here. So far, in fact, that it cannot be further marred by your touch.
For all its glory, the city of Leyndell on the surface is like a thin layer of gold, a coating that can be easily scratched away, revealing the undercity beneath, full of horrors.
So that guy was a cut quest line, and he's basically saying that Leyndell was never for the Tarnished. Tarnished shouldn't be in Leyndell, really. The only reason the Tarnished are in Leyndell is because you're trying to restore the Golden Order via the quest that you are on. And he's like the other guy you meet, the other noble guy, who's like an elite, and he wants his castle back, but then he tries to make peace with the little guys, but then they just kill him, as they should. That guy was kind of annoying. What was that guy? Sir Roger Height or something? Lord of Elden Ring? What was his name? Kenneth Height! Yes, Kenneth Height. What a guy. What a guy, Kenneth Height. What a crazy guy. Great guy to get a beer with, but if you spend too long with him, you'll go nuts. You will turn to the frenzied flame.
Here in the sewers, Omen are shunned, all for the mere crime of being born, simply because they were born with aspects of the Crucible. That same Crucible that was once the primordial form of the Erd Tree. If only the people of Leyndell knew the true identity of Morgoth, the Lord of Grace, who now rules over the city.
So they only know about Morgoth in name? They don't actually know what Morgoth looks like? Or who Morgoth is? There's like, that's our king, Morgoth. Never seen him. Don't know anything about him. He's our king, though. Pretty cool. He's called the Veiled Monarch. Oh, so really, they don't know anything about him. That's kind of cool. He was thrown into the sewers from birth. But they know about Margit. That's why he changed his name. Kind of like how Godfrey had to change his name. Because Godfrey was Horalow, but then when he became the Elden Lord, he had to change his name to Godfrey, and he had to be less bloodthirsty. He has a Pope mobile with tinted windows. That'd be fire. That would be sick. They hire some guy who like dresses up as the king of Leyndell, and he makes the public appearances.
Do you remember, back at Castle Morn, that there was a spirit who feared his body being eaten by the misbegotten? To him, there was nothing worse than being disgraced in such a way. But nothing is worse than the seedbed curse, which the dung-eater cultivates upon those that he kills. A tender pox, afflicted with omen horns, that afflicts the host in such a way that it ensures that the curse will be passed on to natural-born children instead, creating an infectious population that will never know grace.
Okay. He's creating Walking Dead zombies.
No. Wait. You have felt the curse, Hawk. can smell it on you. The box, yet tender. Apparently my seedbed is ripe and waiting. 'Twas a brief respite, I must say. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital.
And so, whether it's out of fear, or admiration, or sheer curiosity,
What I will say is that he should have given a little bit, just a teensy bit better direction than that. If he had given just a teensy bit better direction than that, I might have been successful in that.
we descend below to free the Dung Eater.
Easier said than done. Much easier said than done, gotta say. That was a cool shot.
On the way to the Dung Eater's cell are the shunning grounds, where we kill the Omen in the only home that they've ever known.
That's kind of fucked up. Hadn't thought about it that way. Can't believe Allison killed all those Omen down there. And the rat. Especially that one rat who got fucked up.
Let me out. Let me out of here. I must eat more. Defile more. Everything that matters to you. For generations to come. Who are you? I've been here long enough. I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come.
And see, he's the first guy to think about later generations in this game. You know what I mean? Like, he's thinking about it. He cares about the repercussions of what's happening in the now. He cares for the future. It's on his mind. That and poop. It's really just those two things, actually. Inflicting as much damage and suffering as possible, such that future generations will literally never recover. And also poop. It's a lot like the luteal phase. Yeah, this is a lot like the luteal phase. You are trying to inflict as much suffering as possible because you are undergoing as much suffering as possible. Less poop though. Less poop though, for sure. Well, the poop may vary.
Oh, there you
Your poop
are.
mileage may vary.
Pleased to see you.
Shane Height!
You must have expunged the Omen from the repository. Otherwise, their revolting screeches would still be affronting my ears.
This guy is just racist on all accounts. He don't really fuck with nobody.
Well, you've done us a fine service, I must say. The Erd Bishops will be very pleased to hear it. No, this is above their station. If I explain that this was all my idea, I could be granted audience with Morgott.
That is a horrible idea for you, sir. You are not gonna like that one. The outcome of that would just shatter your worldview, I think.
Lord of Grace, what a wondrous opportunity that a Viscountess myself might be seen by the Lord of Grace.
The citizens of Leyndell are complicit in perpetuating the curse of the Omen. With this in mind, the Dung Eater's action...
Yeah, he would not recover. That one meeting with the Lord of Grace, Morgott, would destroy him. Mentally and emotionally. He would never recover. That's not how you pronounce Viscount? How do you pronounce Viscount? I thought it was Viscount. Viscount? Actually? Viscount? Wait, really? Viscount. I see. And it is Pride Month, so you know what? Vi does count. She counts.
Almost start to make sense.
She matters.
For the majority of his seedbed curses can be found in Lanedell, amongst the populace that, admittedly, deserves it the most.
Viscount is the French way, Viscount is English. I see. Like, what's another example? I actually can't think of another example. The Viscount. Okay, but I feel like if you actually say Viscount instead of Viscount, it's like when you say croissant instead of just saying croissant. Like, you're gonna get stares. You're gonna get in trouble for that. You can't just be ripping Viscount. It's like when you pronounce Cerberus as Kerberos, because it's actually supposed to be Kerberos, but it's pronounced Cerberus. It's not the French way. The French do not pronounce the letter like that. Yeah, it would be like Vicomte. Vicomte. Or something like that. Yeah, I feel like if you pronounce it Viscount, you're gonna get in trouble. Even though it's probably correct. It's also Englishification of the word. So Viscount is correct in English pronunciation. Yeah, we do that a lot. We'll like bastardize the way that you pronounce something. Also, what I think is crazy in English is when we give other countries a name in English. Like, why don't you just call the other country what they call themselves in their language? Like, why do we have to call it Spain? We could just call it España, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that hard. We could go there. Like China, we could call it Zhongguo. We could hit that. It's not that hard. Other languages do that. Yeah, they do. Except, yeah, I guess. Yeah, they do. But Mandarin is weird with it. Like, sometimes Mandarin, like, Spain in Mandarin is Xibanya, which sounds like España. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Back to the Dung Eater. The Dung Eater is less complicated than this, I'm sure.
The Dung Eater is lurking nearby.
It serves me right. Fitting bloody end. For a jumped up little shit with big ideas. Help me out. Would you, mate? I don't want to get cursed. Just let me die.
Dude, this guy is just constantly facing the repercussions of having roomed with the Dung Eater one time. Bogart was roommates with the Dung Eater one time, and his life has been just irreparable ever since. Just been facing the repercussions of it constantly when he just wants to do seafood boil every day.
Don't want to live like this. Not anymore. So, please.
To Defiled by the seedbed curse, Bogart is severed from grace, against his will. The Erd Tree rejects his body and soul, and so his grace is lost, just like the omen. What a curse. What a blessing.
Must eat more. Defile more. I am the Dung Eater, a scourge upon the living.
Leave the shrimp man alone.
I will kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
I don't like the way he says it. Oh, with the visceral.
One day, you'll get what's coming.
The pox.
All right, man.
The cut to the page playing a flute. This shit is peak. I'm sorry. The cut to the flute is crazy.
Want some more prawn, do you? Never met someone with a taste for prawn I can trust.
Truth.
Good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
There's two types of people in this world. People who like prawn and assholes. You can only trust one of them. The others, can't trust them. Just like Britney Spears said. Only two types of people in this world. Rest in Prawn King.
Kill our lord. He is a stain upon all things golden.
Now, this guy is a royal piece of shit. I know why they cut him from the game. He's an asshole. I can't wait to meet our Lord of Grace. Oh, if only I could have an audience with the Lord of Grace, Morgoth. How splendid it would be. He sees him. He doesn't like what he sees. Switches up. Some people, man. Some people. Some people are so stinky far they have to be cut from the game.
Kill Morgoth, kingly imposter.
He's not an imposter. He's just the king. He's just the king. You don't like it though, because your mind is feeble.
Tarnished. What is thy business with these thrones?
And look at him. He's so sick. Look at his little cloak. Look how fire he is, descending from the Erd Tree. This guy did it all for the Erd Tree, did it all for the Golden Order, and they did nothing for him in return, and he didn't give a fuck. He was on some Marcus Aurelius, or no wait, maybe it's Alexander the Great type shit, where it's like the reward. Nope, how does it go? The reward for back-breaking labor is the back-breaking labor itself. Alexander the Great, Margit the Fell, nice to meet ya. Nice to meet ya.
Godric the Golden.
Cinema bars. This looks like Godric is getting added to Smash, by the way. Godric the Golden!
The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania.
Toes out.
General Radahn.
General Radahn.
Traitor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani.
Double princess.
Willful traitors. All.
6 toes because he stands for order. Gotta have an even number of toes to stand for order.
Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
This guy is so sick.
Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Fell thy King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Last of all kings. This guy is so sick. Because if you're gonna make me fight a boss twice, nay thrice, let it be Margit the Fell. Let it be Margit the Fell. He's so sick. You can get his sword? Wait, that's awesome. Oh no, he's gonna poop.
The thrones, stained by my curse. Such shame they cannot bear.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's sad that he's staining the thrones with his omen sickness. His omenness, his omen goo.
I part in this.
That is a cool detail. That is a really cool detail. And that's cool to give context that going into phase 2, he's like, I know what I do here won't be forgiven anyway, so I might as well go all out, use everything possible to try to stop you as my last stand. This guy is so sick. Margit! Dude, let it be Margit the Fell. Let it be Morgoth, last of the kings. This guy is money, bro. Look at him.
May the curse seep to thy very soul.
What a guy.
The curse is said to be stirring within you. Of course it is, if you've willingly followed the Dung Eater this far. So that at the end, a new order might begin.
Oh shit.
It's an ending defined by the curse that the Golden Order brought upon the Omen and brought upon itself. With a dead Erd tree, a pockmarked sky, and a festering population. In his insanity, the Dung Eater seems to believe that we're his equal. I guess, how else could we hold on to his seedbed curse and fight him off as well?
There you are.
So when and how did we get cursed? With his curse? How do you get cursed by his curse? I missed that somehow. How did we get infected? You pick up the curse from one of the bodies. Seabed curse is the item you pick up from the bodies he's cursed. I see. Okay, I'm understanding.
You warded off my blessing, despite the curse stirring within you. No one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me.
What?
And I am the Dung Eater. It is my flesh that must receive the blessing.
Okay, Avatar Korra moment.
An apt reward for thy brash ambition. I see thee, little tarnished.
The great rune in Morgoth's possession is the Anchor Ring. It is the foundation upon which the others rely. To make it this far, 2 great runes are required, but a third is needed to reforge the Elden Ring. Morgoth's.
Okay, so he has... And Morgoth's Great Rune gives you a shit ton of HP. His Great Rune is the base. That's so interesting. That's really cool. That's also like tying into how the omens were forced down there with the roots. He's literally the foundation of the Erd Tree and the Elden Ring. But why? So why is the Dung Eater is saying that we're him? He's him, bro.
The other demigods all had what Morgoth was denied from birth, the Erd Tree's grace.
Oh, the Crucible is the foundation for the Elden Ring. So that makes sense like 27 ways. That's so cool. Morgoth is such a cool character. What the frick? What a cool guy.
A mother, and a fate
a mother
to call their own. But while Morgoth was shackled deep below the earth, they threw it all away. So even though he was born a graceless omen child, Morgoth tried to be the Erd Tree's protector. He was never loved, and should never have learned love. But nevertheless, love the Erd Tree he did. In death, Morgoth's horns disappear. Perhaps it was one final mercy from the Erd Tree. Too late. But at the Erd Tree, we find our path blocked once more, despite being led here by the Erd Tree's very grace.
Tarnished. Thou but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken.
They got Margaret dressed up like Jesus. This guy was a main character, man. Margaret is crazy.
None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as
Okay. Tarnished? Chill!
Blessing.
Chill with that shit.
My flesh with the seedbed curse, again and again, until it is done. Until a cursed ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed, and countless I have defiled. And soon the fruits will be born. Hundreds will be reborn cursed. And they'll bear thousands of cursed children, who'll bear tens of thousands more. A few of those will be born just like me. And they'll kill and defile and bless in my stead the wrong fools. My fate was the grandest, most brilliant of them all.
Unleashing upon them a curse blessing
The creation of this mending rune requires someone to defile the defiler.
Okay.
Creating a story that can be used to mend the Elden Ring, codifying these words of defilement into order itself.
No way. No way. So the Dung Eater wants you to install a computer virus into the Elden Ring in the Erd Tree that then makes everyone that is reborn, because the Erd Tree controls the cycle of rebirth, and basically you die and then you go in the Erd Tree and then you come out as runes and shit. And he wants to convert this process of going into the Erd Tree and coming back into the world into everyone is defiled. This is wild. No way. No way. Bro said, please install my computer virus into the Erd Tree. And by defiling the defiler, we become the defiler. And so we are the Dung Eater. Oh my god, we are the Dung Eater. We carry the flame.
This mending rune of despair
Mending.
only exists because of the hatred inherent in Marika's Golden Order. It makes you wonder, why did it have to be this way? Why did Marika demonize the Crucible?
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
That brief moment of tenderness between father and son raises some questions.
He loved his baby boy.
At some point, shown love? How did Godfrey, leader of the Crucible Knights, feel about the Golden Order's scorn of the Crucible?
I mean, Godfrey and Morgoth have a lot of parallels with each other, because Godfrey was forced to shackle his alternate identity Horolow in order to ascend to become the Elden Lord, and Morgoth also had to literally disguise himself as the Veiled King and not tell anybody who he really was to rule Lanedale. So they were both living double lives. Father and son living double lives in order to fulfill Marika and the Golden Order's wishes.
We may never know.
Wait, Grace is pointing Godfrey to eliminate you. That shit goes hard. That shit actually goes hard. Oh, this game is so sick, dude.
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more.
This guy's so sick.
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
I can't lie, when he lifted his leg, I like flinched. I reacted.
Kingly folly.
I was like, get ready to jump. Get ready to roll. Hi, Pickle. Where are you, Pickle? Okay, that shit was sick. What was that? The spinning blade.
A true warrior.
Oh, he's using all the Crucible tech.
all failed to stop you. In the end, a champion for the Omen, the Misbegotten, and despair.
That was cool. We have installed Dung Eater virus.
Originally, those born of the Crucible were considered to be divine. That is, until civilization advanced, and those deemed misbegotten were enslaved. But then they fought, reveled in their accursed identity, and so a new order was created, one born entirely from the prejudices of the Golden Order that came before. Now, all are cursed, and for every curse, a cursed blessing.
Hi, people.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Ah, see.
Okay, slay. Wait, look at that. Look at those legs. Okay, go, Dung Eater. Go off.
It will look back upon us.
Go, girl.
And recall the reviled curse that defined our age.
So this is one of the Age of Fracture endings. This is the Dung Eater's age.
The blessing of despair.
Cool. Okay, so basically that ending is everyone from there on out is then defiled by the Dung Eater's curse forevermore. I really thought that was going to be more about Margit, but it ended up being mostly about the Dung Man. A mostly Dung Eater-centric story, but it did clear up a lot of things that I didn't understand about the Dung Eater. Turns out I didn't understand like anything about the Dung Eater, and I think that helped a lot. Because I thought I knew the Dung Eater was defiling everyone, and defiling meant that they couldn't go back to the Erd Tree. But it turns out he was just doing that because that was his philosophy. He wears the armor of the Omen because he wants to inflict as much suffering as possible, not necessarily because he rides for them. I think he just kind of relates to them and wants to spread as much suffering as possible because this world has suffering and people suffer. Would I click on the video of the Dung Eater was in the thumbnail? No shot. Good choice, Vati. Good choice, Vati. Yeah, Dung Eater's a crazy bastard. Okay, this is Age of the Duskborn. So I'm assuming this will be another Age of Fracture. It's seeming like all of these are tied to an ending. Except, I guess, the Warrior Within kind of wasn't. But this seems like it's going to be about Ronnie's ending. This seems like it's going to be a lot about the DLC. And then this one also seems like an Age of Fracture ending. Maybe this is like Fia's ending or something.
Of the ancient dragons began thousands of years ago, and the Erd Tree capital came under siege, led by a gargantuan dragon.
Grand Sax!
The dragons wielded heavenly bolts of red lightning, and so the Knights of the Erdtree learned to fortify themselves against it, and stayed on the defensive until Godwyn the Golden delivered the decisive blow. He stood before another legendary dragon known as Dread Fortisax and defeated him. But instead of granting death, he showed mercy. He offered friendship, and it was with this act that the ancient dragons and the Golden Order truly became one. Years later, a dire plot was put into action, a plan to kill Godwyn the Golden. So a fragment of the Rune of Death was stolen from the black blade that was designed to contain it. This fragment was then inscribed onto a set of black knives.
I would love if they go into detail on how Ronnie stole that shit. Either in like the A24 film or something like that. Like how did she steal that shit? I would like to know. I would like to be in the know on Ronnie's heist to steal Destined Death. That is for me.
Which the Black Knife assassins would wield, and with cloaks of silver that fooled the eye, they snuck into the capital and delivered the first Destined Death.
The assassins are invisible, but the assassins didn't steal Destined Death, they just killed Godwyn. We don't know that they also stole Destined Death. It just says Ronnie stole Destined Death. She stole it like she stole my heart. She showed her toes and then they were like, you know what? You can have Destined Death. That can be for you. You can have it.
In a millennia. Godwyn should have died a clean, true death.
Dude, the cinematography of this shit is actually fire. This makes me want an animated Elden Ring movie so bad.
But he did not. Instead, as the mark of death was being carved into his flesh, it was at that very moment also being carved into another of his kin, the Lunar Princess Rani. Rani got her wish and perished in flesh alone, which freed her soul. But Godwyn died in spirit alone, and so his body suffered an unimaginable fate.
Yeah, why did his body become huge and why did he become a big giant goo head under Stormvale Castle? What was that about? Just for fun? We'll never know, probably. Do you think the A24 movie is going to get into that? One can only hope.
His living corpse would spread a peculiar brand of undeath through the lands between via Deathroot. And wherever there is Deathroot, the hunters of the dead are sure to follow.
There he is, there's our boy.
There's no mistake, is there?
Bro. Dude! Vati, man. The production quality, it's up there. I see you working. I see you working.
Death has left its...
With artists and musicians. And Miss Pap 1. I see you doing that shit.
Once again. I'm sorry. I cannot give you your proper rights, but at least you did not join those who live in death. Your soul will return to the Erdtree in time.
I also don't think I understand those who live in death aspect. So maybe this will help clear a lot of that up. Those who live in death and Deathroot and Malekith and why the one guy is eating the Deathroots. What's that guy's name? Greg. Starts with a G. He's awesome and I like him. And he's very powerful. And he's Malekith's phase 1. Whatever they are, they come from Godwyn's influence. Garang! Yeah, Garang.
Ah, a tarnished, are you? I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root. Heed my warning.
The village here has been touched by death.
Tibia Mariner!
Worse yet, it is home to a mariner. If you value your life, then go no further.
The dead have long been left to wander, and what they need is true leadership. The mariners can call to those who live in death and offer them some semblance of guidance.
Those who live in death got rizzed up by baby Garank. None of those words are in the Bible. None of those are in the Bible. I'm sure of it.
But they make poor leaders.
Ooh, the flip off the rock into the Tibia Mariner.
So it is that the dead continue to live without a purpose.
Well, well. Another fool who won't listen to reason, eh? But with a prowess for weeding deathroot. I spotted the mark of the centipede here in the village.
The mark of the centipede.
An ill-omened symbol.
Godwin's mark.
Not be. Someone or something threatens the sanctity of the Golden Order and must be eradicated.
Bro, what do you mean someone or something? We've just now, today, learned about 30 plus people who would love to see the downfall of the Golden Order. What is that ability? What is the Hucka Rock ability? What is that and how do I get it? Can my wizard use it? Or do I have to be... It's the Stone of Garank. I want the Hucka Rock ability. How do you get the Hucka Rock ability? Rock Sling. But I want the one where it's just the big boulder that goes... You throw the big rock. It's an incantation, so faith. It's a strength-based skill? It's a beast and incantation. It's an incantation, but it's more for a strength build. Yeah, why would you need faith to... a big rock? You give Garank enough death roots, I see. Why would you need faith to huck a rock? Sisyphus doesn't need faith to keep pushing that boulder. I don't need faith to huck my rock. The seal also scales with strength and faith, so both work. All beast incantations only require 15 faith. I see. You have to have faith to lift the rock, to believe that you can lift the rock, and the strength to throw the rock. Haven't you heard that faith can move mountains? I see this. I see. I see. I am a faith-based rock thrower. Wait! No, I'm understanding. It should be faith. That's how David and Goliath was moving. He had the faith requirement to throw that rock. I'm understanding. Nah, I'm locked in. 6 death root for that one. A steal. A bargain, dare I say.
Claims to have seen the mark of the centipede in this village, and it seems he's talking about the death root here, which is at the very heart of those who live in death. This death root carries the curse of the centipedal half-wheel wound.
Centipedal half-wheeled wound.
Which raises the dead
what a noun.
from their graves, ordering their bodies to life, without a soul, without guidance, and without grace.
How would you like to earn the strength of beasts?
Would love to, especially the rock one.
More of those who live in death and weed their death root, then I'll introduce you to Garank. I have a matter of my own to attend to, and the beast himself wishes for someone to take my place. What say you? Very well. Show me your map. I've marked the location for you. It will lead you to Garank, the beast clergyman.
The bestial sanctum.
The slow-mo jump into the dragon.
Great bridge, deep within the Caelid wilds, past the vulgar militiamen, who are short, brutal mercenaries, and the Blackblade Kindred, who are a patchwork of champions.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
With corpse wax. They're all here in defense of Garank.
Cannot
Or
fuck
should
with
I
that guy.
say Malekith.
Malekith.
He is Marika's loyal shadow that once kept the rune of death bound within his black blade. That is, until a piece of that death was stolen. Afterwards, he buried the black blade deep within his very self, so that no one could steal it ever again.
Smart idea.
I smell it. Death. Feeding me.
Suffused with the rune of death, Malekith now hungers for Deathroot, desperate to gather back what he strongly feels are the missing parts of himself.
So the death root is like manifested pieces of Godwin's remaining influence on the world. And because destined death was used to kill a demigod, then those who live in death now have the ability to refuse going back to the Erd Tree. And you can refuse going back to the Erd Tree because destined death was used to kill demigod. And that basically unlocked the ability for you to die without going back to the Erd Tree. True death, basically. A death without reincarnation. Kill him in soul, but not body. I see.
Punished. Bring more deaths.
More death.
I shall grant thee eye and claw.
I would like to be granted rock.
Feed me more.
This Tarnished really is just him. There's no way any normal Tarnished is taking out the Blackblade Kindred the first time you visit Gurranq. It's just not happening. This guy has plot armor.
But there was a time before the rune of death was bound, and so there were other cultures of death.
Fragments of destined death infected the roots of the Erd Tree through Godwin's living corpse. The infected roots are death root. Oh, I'm understanding. Okay. I see. So Godwin is kind of... But Godwin is fully dead, right? Oh, wait. Kill him in soul, but not in body. His soul is dead, and he didn't reincarnate via the Erd Tree, but his body is still alive. So that's why it's those who live in death. Their souls are dead in the context of the Erd Tree, but their bodies are still alive. Oh my god. My Sharingan just opened. This is making so much more sense. Wait, this is kind of cool. Those who live in death. I'm understanding. So Godwin's body is a living corpse. His soul can't reincarnate because his body isn't dead. That's why his body grows into a weird mermaid. His soul died, but his body keeps growing. So the death root and his corpse's influence keep growing and allowing for more people to quote unquote live in death, but his soul can never reincarnate because they killed him with death and death, but also because his body is still alive, so he's still technically alive. Kind of. That's crazy. This shit is so cool. God, I wish Elden Ring were real.
Ways that were even practiced outside the lands between, where the Tarnished lived in exile.
Greetings, great champion.
It's
called
Fia!
by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay.
I will
at
not
the
give you a
Round
hug.
Table Hold.
No.
Great champion, would you allow me to hold you?
No.
But briefly.
No.
Ah, my thanks. You are very warm.
No.
I was known as a deathbed companion. Where I come from, after I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of of champions, I
Rogier, you
the
slut.
remains of an exalted noble. To grant him another chance at life. To do so is the purpose of my being. But before I could bear the noble into new life, I was awakened by the guidance of grace.
What is this frame? The fuck? Girl?
And chased from my birthplace.
Originally, the deathbed companions existed to provide a simple
That's
comfort
from the
to
opening?
those who were dying. But at some point, it seems, it was discovered that a deathbed companion could use the vitality of others to birth dead remains into new life. And so the deathbed companions became a tool, a path to rebirth for the privileged, who told the deathbed companions who to lie with and when, so that one exalted being might get a second chance at life.
Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion. So please, let me hold you like this, as often as it takes.
But it's not all
Oh, I'm confused again.
You are not the only tarnished that Fia lays with, and who knows what secrets are shared in her bedchamber.
So she is spooning with the deceased that they might get reincarnated? That they might come back? This is some crazy shit.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger.
Boning the skeletons. Ah, yes. BonerCon. Look. You can take the boners out of the con, but you'll never take the cons out of the boners. Think about that. And then she spoons with the living to take a little bit of their vitality so that she can put all of the energy into a dead person to revive them. Fia boned Godwin's living corpse with Fortisax? Huh? She got pregnant with Godwin, birthed him as the mending rune of the Death Prince.
Roger's the name. I'm looking for a little
Roger,
something
I
in the
know what
castle.
you did.
When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind.
Many external threats have laid waste to Stormvale over the years, and now the castle is marred by mottled thorns that have worked their way through the tortured stone. The soldiers mutter that it's the curse of grafting that causes such an affliction.
But really, it's Godwin's
But
corpse.
some talk of its root being something much more sinister,
the death root.
hidden deep below the castle.
Yep.
That is why Roger is here, on a mission of his
Roger,
own.
you little slut.
And as you square up against Godric, he is searching for the source of the mottled thorns. And he finds it. For the world has grown crooked, and if one intends to put it to rights, then they'd best understand what happened to make it that way.
And so this is how he gets the centipede legs? He gets the stinky bug legs?
No matter the cost.
Oh my goodness. Fortisax is inside Godwin? Oh, yeah, because Godwin ended the dragon siege.
The world is slowly being taken over by the death root that is Godwin. For when Godwin died, his body was buried in the deep root depths.
So the one under Stormvale Castle is... It's not actually Godwin?
in what seems like an esteemed position directly below the Erd Tree. This would have been done in accordance with the practice of Erd Tree burial, a process which replaced destined death. For under Marika's Golden Order, death
These little guys
exists, but it is not the end, and the roots of the Erd Tree should call to all of the dead in time, reabsorbing them into the great tree where they may one day be reborn. Godwyn, being a great hero, likely received the burial rites that placed him as close to the Erd Tree as possible, but this backfired horrifically.
Right, because he's got the destined death and it infected the roots. You can see his face growing in a few places across the map. Okay, so that's just him growing more. He's just growing. Let a guy grow. Let a guy whose soul is dead but body is still alive continue to grow. Let him grow. There's a piece of him growing from the roots. The DLC calls it the cadaver surrogate. It's like a body that was meant to replace his own for his soul, but they failed. He's a grower. What's wrong with that?
For the roots would instead take up Godwyn's cursed essence, like a tree absorbs water, and spread the mark of the centipede throughout the lands between via Deathroot.
Centipede.
So it is that those who live in death were born, and the hunters of the dead would follow.
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights.
Good luck.
Following only the guidance of the Great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth.
Taint mentioned.
And so it is the vermin must be exterminated. Down to the very last.
The hunters of the dead are fanatics who are glad to have an absolute evil to contend with. But does such an evil even exist in the fundamentals of order?
Are you acquainted with a man named Roger?
That slut.
You know, the piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony. He was a formidable spellblade in times past. Don't let his easy air deceive you. He was wise beyond his years, stout of heart and clear of mind.
Ah, so you've met Dee. Dee is an old friend.
These two kind of have a crush on each other, right? They're kind of boys from like way back.
Found ourselves journeying together for a time, bound by our exploration of death. But our paths have since diverged.
Oh, they had a falling out. They're
Now,
exes.
That's hardly an uncommon fate for two friends.
Two friends.
No more, though. You see him now, ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling, like he's half dead already.
Couldn't change a thing.
I can't stomach to watch. Take well the lesson, friend. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied, it rots people from the inside, breaks them.
Dude, no wonder Godric is so fucked up. He's living next to like the biggest infestation of black mold possible. He's got crazy black mold in his castle.
This is what the Golden Order has been reduced to. Godric, the runt of the litter, dependent on the strength of tarnished champions. But Fia's favor is bestowed upon her consorts. It allows them to ignore any aches or pains, for in death there is only peace. For in death there can be no sensation.
Ah, you defeated Godric and claimed yourself a great rune. Looks like we both got what we wanted out of Stormvale, didn't we? Well done, friend. Always good to see you safe. So, the misshapen corpse under Stormvale. That is a sacred relic of the Black Knives plot, as that famed night of assassination is.
It's not a relic, Roger. It's alive. It's alive.
No. It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade.
Someone.
And on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden. That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering. I once wished to become a scholar, you see. I've spent many an hour scouring the archives for knowledge of that fateful plot. And that thing is to blame for the shape I'm in now. I urge the utmost caution.
So why did Roger get fucked up by the Deathroot corpse, but we didn't? And we're chill to be down there. Like, why did it activate? He licked it? There's no way. Play the clip of Gale Baldergate saying, "You licked a spider. You licked a spider." He actually licked it for real? Well, he touched it for sure.
Don't disturb the corpse more than necessary.
He disturbed the corpse more than necessary. I'm understanding now. I'm understanding it. It's crazy. I feel like you shouldn't have to be told not to touch the giant goo mermaid corpse. Like, let's not do that. Let's not just, like, get all familiar with the black mold growing under Stormvale Castle. Let's leave it be. Maybe, like, call someone to get rid of it.
My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince? Dear Roger likes to talk of them when abed. And the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain.
He's always talking about that shit. He loves it.
Wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made.
Oh, it made the centipede rune.
The conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte, but dear Roger began to weep as he spoke. In truth, I've heard tell from someone else about the Black Knife Prince that fascinate dear Roger so, but it wouldn't be right to give this to him, stuck as he is in the Round Table hole. Perhaps you could make use of it?
With a crudely drawn map in hand, we can find a living black knife.
Yeah!
One of many who lurk purposeless in the dark places of the lands between, and D is here to help you.
I killed that guy. I didn't need D though.
Hello. You've been busy weeding Deathroot, I take it. I thank you, as your brother in arms.
The Black Knives were, after all, instrumental in undoing D's beloved order. So here, he takes his revenge, and you walk away with an imprint of a black knife.
This is a black knife print. I can scarcely believe you managed to get your hands on this. Please, I beg of you, lend me the knife print for a time. I'd love nothing more than to tease out its secrets.
You would! You little freak. Dude, Roger's such a little freak.
Half my body has been suffused with death.
Dude, Roger loves this
Certain it will
shit.
help me see. Though only a fragment, a very specific ritual had to be performed to impart the power of the Rune of Death. Traces of the one who performed the rite are sure to remain in the imprint. Truly, you have my thanks. Time can move rather slowly, stuck here, you know. A little conversation goes a long way.
the death right
So Roger
bird!
continues his investigation, and you continue to seek
that's real.
out Deathroot, waiting for the truth of things to be revealed.
It's so
You
real,
are
getting packed to death.
basically put to good use by everyone around you.
This is true.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you? Now, come closer. You are so very warm. I heard that you lent a hand to dear Roger. He seemed positively elated. He must be possessed of great mental fortitude. It anchors his will and sustains him.
He's just a little freak about it all. He's excited.
You truly are a champion. To dear Roger.
He loves the shit.
And myself, too. My dear, might I ask something of you? Could you please find the owner of this dagger and return it to them? A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind.
This weathered dagger was once a special weapon of gold and silver intertwined, except now it has been worn down and marred by a black gash. It's natural to think that this weapon belongs to Dee, but then why didn't Fia give it back to him herself?
It belongs to his brother?
What have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger?
It belongs to his brother.
Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is. Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
It's almost as if they're playing a game with the dagger, arguing over whose heart it truly deserves to be buried within. And it's a game that Dee ends up losing.
What?
For Fia developed a sorcery to oppose the Round Table Hold, a mist of deathblight that is only effective against the Tarnished, especially if they confront you in a small, enclosed room.
Fia kills Dee?
All this time, Fia was getting closer to recovering the Hallowbrand that Dee stole from Godwin. For this Hallowbrand is the key. It's the curse mark that the Black Knives carved to split death in half, which started all of this in the first place.
What?
And Fia has a use for it, while Dee is dead. But Dee is also alive, for Devon and Darian are the inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul.
What?
Supposedly, this made them reviled by many, but they found solace within the Golden Order, which accepted their duality of the self. They even had armaments forged to represent their state of being. An inseparable sword and a twinned suit of armor. And these items long to find their way back to the other Dee, who yet lives. Devon slumbers in the Eternal City, tormented by Deathblight.
Devon!
And it's here that he is said to have stood before the Prince of Death, suggesting he was the one who carved the curse mark from Godwin's flesh. Perhaps he even used a weathered dagger to carve it out.
What?
Perhaps this dagger was then mockingly gifted to a rotten witch.
Okay.
Setting into motion the events that would lead to his brother Darian's death.
Devon killed Godwin? Okay, Devon. The butt slam! Yo!
Making your hunt for the spreading death root an easy one. It shows up in Limgrave, in Leonia,
Okay, Devin just carved the mark from his body afterwards. Okay, so the Black Knife assassins killed Godwin, but then Devin carved the mark onto his corpse. He extracted the curse mark, and then Fia made the rune with their love.
Even in the mountaintops of the giants, and it is most common wherever there is stagnant water, which is a medium that represents corruption and defilement, and the Deathroot infects all manner of creatures who meet their end sporting these distorted pustules of Godwin's own visage. Deathroot even starts to get the better of Marika's own shadow. After all, in the end, what we're feeding him is now much more than just the missing fragments of the Rune of Death. Something has changed.
Strange. There's something else. I must consume more.
So he's essentially kind of eating pieces of Godwin. He's eating the essence of Godwin's body.
I won't forget again. Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more. I must consume more. It is all consumed. Still, I am not sated.
Real?
Not nearly sated. Marika! Is this what it is to sin? Will things never be the same again? Tarnished. My thanks for thy long labor. But I have done all I can in this land. Henceforth, mine appetite shall be my sole companion. Farewell.
Where does he go? Roger!
Ah, hello. I was hoping to see you. My examination is complete. Here's the knife print back, with my thanks. Now I have a fairly good idea who performed the rite upon the blade. The person who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knives. Lunar Princess Rani. One of the children born to King Consort Radagon and his first wife, Ranala. Demigod and sister to General Radahn and Praetor Rykard. Hers was the name I discovered in the imprint. If
Oh, her name is in the imprint?
night, then she should bear the curse mark of destined death somewhere upon her flesh.
Okay, so Godwin and Ronnie have the two curse marks, and if you can combine them, then you recomplete death. Yeah, Ronnie really did that shit. Really dropped her business card. She said, it was me. Just letting you guys know. Just letting you guys know it was somebody. And by somebody, I mean me. I did it. I killed a demigod. First time ever recorded in history, by the way. By the way. Okay, so Geraint then goes to Farum Azula, where he then becomes Malekith.
I would like you to procure it for me. And then all will be laid bare. I will have the answers I have sought for so long. Do you know of those who live in death? These souls have committed no offense. They have every right to life, only they happen to touch upon a flaw in the order. By Dee's account, these defiled fiends must be expunged. but truth be told, I seek the curse mark to save them.
If we're looking for someone to blame in all of this mess,
it's Gustok.
Does the guilt lie with those who live
it's
in
this guy.
touched Deathroot, or with Godwyn, who spawned it? Or should we blame Rani, who thought up the plot in the first place? Personally, I think any fault goes even further back to Marika, who, in her hubris, thought that she could free the world from death. Death and life should never have been separated, a fact that is more clear now than ever.
Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber.
Okay.
I have an inkling it could spell trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand, since you're so scary and all. Well, this is unfortunate. Yes. Godwyn. Full circle.
Connect the centipede.
Forms.
So, whoever can obtain 2 halves of the curse mark can form a rune. With his dying breath, Roger hints that Fia might be able to use this. And a letter, scrawled by Roger on his deathbed, tells us one last thing. It's that Dee had a twin brother, and that the other Dee might be found in an aqueduct beside the eternal city.
The other D is always in an aqueduct.
Roger implores us to put his friend to rest and reunite the twins, which we do by returning Dee's armor. Roger goes on to reveal that Devon stood before Godwyn, not far beyond this spot, and indeed Devon and the dagger were death-blighted. So we travel a little farther, upwards to a nameless city that's overtaken by roots, and Godwyn himself.
Oh, Lord Godwyn. Oh, my poor, sweet lordling should have died a true death. A scion of the Golden Bough, sentenced to live in death. How could such a thing come to be?
I don't know, lady. I feel like I've understood everything so far. This one has been the hardest to understand. This one is there's so many layers and components, and you get the both sides of the rune of death and death. But then the Death Prince created the Mending Rune. What is the Mending Rune? Who is the Death Prince? Who is the Death Prince? Because Fia gets with the Death Prince and makes the Mending Rune. But Godwyn is the Death Prince. There we go. Okay. I'm understanding. Godwyn dying has really incited a lot of shit here. Oh, the Death Prince, Prints, the marks of the knife are what? No, I don't get that one. You lost me there. What if the Death Prince was Gostok? That'd be crazy. Crazy twist. It was that guy all along. Just because he stole 30% of my runes, and then I killed him. Because I was forced to. Against my will. Okay, so the Death Prince. What is the Mending Rune? Is the Mending Rune the two parts of the curse mark put together? That's what rune you get? The Centipede rune? Gostock used to be a candidate to be Lord of Stormvale, but they cut it. Okay. The Mending Rune of Death changes how the concept of death works when you reforge the Elden Ring. Okay, okay. Full Circle Double Centipede is the Mending Rune, which is formed by combining the two halves of the curse mark. Ronnie's half and Godwin's half. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. But this one, oh my god, this one's frying my little brain. this one's tough, Vati, but I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I will get there. We will mend this rune.
Here, fear finally lies with Godwin, the Prince of Death, defending
Godwin
his
is the
being
Prince of
with
Death.
the sapped strength of every hero who lay with her.
Oh, okay. So this is why you have to defeat all of her heroes, because you're getting all of their energy and goo to create the Mending Rune.
Including, of course, the famed
Bashir! That crazy slut. Love him to pieces. This guy is using all the death powers. Lore accurate, tarnished, death man.
There you are.
Fortisax time.
You would come. What is it you intend? To deny us and our ways, like the dogmatic brutes of the Golden Order? You are an odd one. I am the guardian of those who live in death. They call me a foul and rotten witch. Yet you still wish to be held by me?
That armor set is sick. Look at those gauntlets.
This is the other Hallowbrand. How did you... Oh, my utmost thanks. With this, Godwin can take his rightful place as first of the dead and claim a second, illustrious life. You are our true champion. And though I can't be of any use to you, can I hold you tight? If only for a moment. I will soon lay with Godwin, and it will surely stir within me the new life of the Golden Prince, and first dead of the demigods, as the rune of those who live in death. Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child, my rune, and take for yourself the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord. This is goodbye, my dear, but I am satisfied. I choose to lie with Godwin of my own will, not the remains of one chosen for me, and I will bear a child who will inherit your warmth too. What greater blessing could there be but to be born a deathbed companion?
Now, Fia can fulfill her purpose and initiate a rebirth, a gestated rune that tells the broken story of those who live in death. So, Fia lies with Godwin, and she dreams. But it's within this dream that we realize that there is something lurking inside the Prince of Death.
Fortisax!
A being who, even after all this time, never once stopped fighting against the death in their companion. They are the last thing that stands between Godwyn and his new life, and here they refuse to let go, for Godwyn was a friend, and they were the great ancient dragon, Dread Fortisax.
So, this is great and all. Why is Godwyn a mermaid? Why is he a mermaid? Why does he have fins? Why does he have a mermaid tail? It is cool that Fortisax is his friend and he defends him. 'Cause it's cool? Alright. He fucked that dragon. You know what? Maybe he did. Get his feet, Vati! Death in Elden Ring is equated to water a lot. Spirits are jellyfish. Tibia mariners ride in boats. And Godwyn is part mermaid. Makes sense to me. In Japanese myths, mermaids are immortal and you can become immortal by eating their flesh. So it's sort of connected to that. I see. DLC even says that all manner of death wash up here. So it's basically just connected to water, and water represents death. Because if you think about it, it's the flow of life. All the rivers flow to the ocean. All life flows towards death. Unless you're a mermaid. Then you are immune to death. What is that called? Invincible. Nope. Immortal. Then you're immortal. And maybe you hooked up with a dragon. Who knows? You know what I mean? Such a sick shot of Fortisax. The cinematography? Undefeated, bro. A24 Elden Ring movie, take your notes.
Finally, you can bring the entire broken curse mark itself into order. The mending rune of the Death Prince, which enables his bastardization of life to become an official part of Death's story. But first, you have to burn down the Erd Tree and walk alongside Flame to meet the road of destined death, which leads to Faram Azula.
Malekith!
A broken city, floating outside of time.
So what was Farum Azula originally, or was it always just a city floating outside of time? Where Malekith is hiding? Or is that actually Malekith, or is it like a spirit soul version of Malekith? And it would make sense to hide destined death in a city outside of time forever. Pretty sure it's the Beast capital. Oh yeah, the Beastmen of Farum Azula. So the Beast Men had a civilization until America was like, oh, I need that. And then she locked it outside of time and then planted the rune of destined death there to hide it forever. Fair Missoula was a city of dragon civilization. City of dragons and beasts. So America took out the dragons. She said, I will be taking this. And I will be locking it outside of time and hiding the rune of destined death. It probably wasn't a flying city until it got blasted into the sky by a meteor. Okay, awesome. The Bestial Sanctum is probably around the spot where it used to be. Okay, I see. Most likely a real location in the lands between before it got ripped out. There's pieces of Fair Missoula all over Limgrave. Oh, the ruins! Where you get the little ruin fragments. The ruins are pieces of Fair Missoula? Wait, that's really cool. It's also somewhat tied to the Deathbird, since basically every Deathbird spawns near a chunk of the city back on the ground. Okay. And the Deathbirds are connected to Destined Death. Because they're called the Deathbirds. That's cool that you can see chunks of Fair Missoula everywhere. Wait, that's really freaking sick. That is freaking neat. Fair Missoula is visible from only one place in the lands between the isolated Divine Tower. The ruins all over Laernia and the first location. Deathbirds existed before America and the Golden Order. I see. Garanking Haled is definitely an illusion. I don't think America had anything to do with Fair Missoula. Placidus Sax is specifically locked in time waiting for his unknown god to return. This one is wild. This has been the most wild one so far.
Grows here too. Turns out, nowhere is safe from its touch, even in Faram Azula, where the true rune of death is still protected.
Truth.
By none other than Malekith,
Malekith!
who masqueraded as Grank, so that you might feed him Deathroot and help him to achieve the one and only task that Marika saw fit to entrust him with.
Yeah, this kind of looks like where he is as Garank. It's got like the pillars and shit.
Witness tarnished. Why cover destined death? 'Tis no matter. I hereby vow that destined death shall not be stolen again. Cower before Malekith, Marika's black blade.
Oh, you can parry that shit? Oh my god. Bonk. Lion's Claw to the noggin. Lion's Claw to the noggin into missiles from heaven.
Why wouldst thou gull me? Why? Shit.
Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood.
Dude.
This is what's become of your precious witch. Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh. This is a proper death, O Prince. Behold, your mother is dead. This is revenge, you witch, and you ghoul. This is the wrath of D. Hello. The rotten witch is dead.
This guy has no idea what's going on, bro.
Order unsullied. Now I can look my brother Darian in the eye. Honeyed rays of gold, deliver my spirit. Darian, honeyed rays of gold. Don't you dare. Unless you want to die like a dog. Very well.
The rock is so sick, though.
Die.
The rock throw.
Die. Then you are a blight. A defiler of the Golden Order and murderer of my brother. I'll grind your corpse into that.
The Fortisax roaring. The aura. Oh my god.
Forgive me. Sorry. Sorry.
As a deathbed companion, Fia had no choice but to lie with others, until the guidance of grace led her
I mean, it was
back
her
to the lands
job.
between, where she used her chambers in the Round Table Hold to great effect, biding her time, listening to the secrets told to her in private, until she could use the strength of champions to speak for others, for the downtrodden, who had no champion. But soon they will.
Please, do one thing for me. Brandish this child. My rune.
The rune, the mending rune.
Off the throne. Stay the persecution of those who live in death by becoming our Elden Lord.
Fia has finally lain with the remains of one that she chose, so that she might gestate a new beginning, called the Mending Rune of those who live in death, a gift to the undead, who were born at the very end of an age, duskborn, before the sun rises once more in a land where they no longer have to hide.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between, our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of the Duskborn.
The age of the Duskborn. Dude, that was like a Transformers moment. Why was I expecting like New Divide or whatever by Linkin Park to start playing? This was the BonerCon ending.
Alright, hope you all enjoyed the video. We've now covered 3 of Elden Ring's endings through Prepare to Cry. 4 if you include the first video about Alexander being kind of related to the Age of Fracture ending, which is how I think about it in my head. And I'm thinking the next episode will be the last one based around an ending. And I'm sure you can guess who's up
The
next.
Age of Stars!
It's time to talk about
We get to
Ranni.
see Ranni's ending,
Roger did a lot of
dude.
work in this episode, sort of setting up her story. That's kind of his legacy in-game, in a way.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this really does just set up Ranni's piece, because a lot of this was also incited by Ranni. Like, none of this happens without Ranni.
To set it up. And
The Age of
we
Dustborn,
have
directed by
a
Michael Bay,
ton to work
incited
with
by
for that
Ranni.
episode. I'm really excited. Special thanks, as always, to my partner on this project.
Special
Miss
thanks to
Pat Wong,
Fortisax.
who was in charge of all the visuals in this episode, and just look at these shots. They're absolutely insane. It's like watching an in-game cutscene half the time. Special thanks also to Quelaag and Smotown for debating Dee and Fia's questline with me over Discord. Because
Special thanks to
honestly, there are
Smotown
quite a
and
few ways that
Quelaag.
you can interpret the Weathered Dagger part of that questline, and I hope I did a decent job presenting that part of the video, because it's always really hard telling a story when there are multiple valid interpretations of an event that could all be the right one, you know, because Prepare to Cry is...
Yeah, what I will say is that this one was far and away the most confusing. My god, I was confused practically the whole time. That shit... That shit was confusing. Okay, now we're on to the longest Prepare to Cry in the whole series. This one is an hour long, and it's about Ranni, our goat.
First war for Leone.
Our goat, the Age of Stars. Okay. Are we ready? Swatch, thank you for the sub. Let's lock in. I'm ready. Oh my god, I'm so ready.
The First War for Leonia.
Ranni!
Against gold.
Dude, look at the art. Man, he's going crazy with the art in this series, dude.
For Leonia was a clash of blue against gold. Reason against faith. The stars against the Erdtree. Champions fought on either side, but none were as great as Renala and Radigan.
Oh, they're about to fall in love.
Who somehow put their differences aside. From this union...
Dude, look at their little kiddos! Look at their little kiddos! Okay.
Children were born, each with Radigan's flaming red hair, Rykard, Radahn, and Ranni. Of the 3,
Redheaded
Princess
Americans,
Ranni
each and
was
all.
most favored by the mother. Caria was a matriarchal society, after all, and power would inevitably pass to her. So, with Renala leading her by the hand, she founded her very own moon.
The moon!
But her moon would be eclipsed by the 2 fingers who spoke for the greater will. They schemed to have the young Empyrean follow their path, a puppet on their strings. And so they granted her a shadow, a half-wolf,
Blythe!
Blythe, given to protect Ranni, all in the name of the greater will. But it was a mistake, and Ranni and Blythe grew extremely close. So, Ranni grew older, with loyal allies by her side. And, thanks to the greater will, she was never alone.
Dude, the most goated team in all of Elden Ring. These little conspirators. Conspirators, each and every one. All conspiring, bro.
Unlike her mother, who would be abandoned by Radigan.
Not the father who stepped
After
up.
this, Renala was no champion. She was destroyed by grief and left with nothing but Radigan's golden egg.
What is Radigan's golden egg about? That's what allows you to respec your character. But what is it actually? How did he produce this golden egg, and why did he produce a golden egg? The big golden goose Radigan births his golden egg. Yeah, I didn't know about the Radigan egg laying. Shit. It's amber, which is fossilized tree sap, so it's probably from the Erd tree. Let's see. I will accept this. But in the back of my mind, I will think about Radigan himself laying an egg.
Radigan reforged his Moonlight Greatsword into a Greatsword of Order, showing his true colors as he embraced his other half. The sword was once a gift of betrothal. Not anymore. Suddenly bereft of her parents, Rani ventured deep into the woods, and there she found a new mentor, a snowy crone, well-versed in witchcraft, who taught the young
the snowy goat
in the absence of her mother. In contrast to Rani, Radahn grew in admiration of the father. And in an unparalleled act of power, he mastered gravity magic and turned against the stars. Rykard, on the other hand, writhed and rankled against order, as did...
Rankled? Writhed and rankled. Rankled definition. To cause persistent irritation or resentment. To become sore or inflamed, fester. Writhed and rankled. Up-rankling my shit. Up-rankling my shit until it's raw and inflamed. Cause persistent irritation or resentment. Writhed and rankled against the order. Okay, maybe he was rankling his shit. I don't know. Rankle it till it becomes sore, inflamed, and festers. Why not? Why not, Riker?
Rani, who would not acquiesce. And yet, her body belonged to the Golden Order, for she was a demigod, perhaps even more than she herself knew. So
double demigod.
Plot, stealing death and
double princess, double demigod.
Black blades that could cast away her Empyrean flesh. And so, as Order slowly fell apart, she said,
I hadn't thought about that, but E.G. forging the blade? Dude, I love them. I love them as a team. They are so sick.
Set aside her great rune and left with Blythe and E.G. and was never seen again.
Cinema.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we?
Worry!
Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring?
You're maidenless.
Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
Crazy. Okay, that was sick. That was so money. The turning of the
this ring. It will summon
ballista. Torrent! This is like a what you missed on Glee version of the beginning of Elden Ring. This is like the first 10 hours of Elden Ring condensed into a here's what you missed on the last episode of Love Island.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. tarnished.
Whack his pee-pee! It's boy!
Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything? The howl
Perhaps you've heard the wolf going freak mode.
of a wolf in the mistwood. I suppose he must still be skulking about. I know. Why not meet him for yourself? Next time you hear the wolf's howl, make this signal right under the source. Don't fret. There is nothing to fear. I just have an inkling the two of you might hit it off.
It's early in the game, and you're desperate for your first quest. That howl has not stopped ever since you set foot here, and it comes from a rare high point in the Mistwood, one that peeks over its treetops. Here, you can find the half-wolf named Blythe.
So why is Blythe up there just like howling? Why is he going crazy? Why is he up there rankling his shit until it becomes sore, inflamed, and festering? And furthermore, why did Ronnie want to kill Godwin in particular? Like, theoretically, she could have killed any of the demigods because she was just trying to kill a demigod to see if she could. He's going through some shit. He doesn't want to talk about it. Yeah, he is going through some shit. He was Marika's favorite. We don't know why she chose Godwin. I see. I mean, that's kind of one of the cool things about Elden Ring is that one decision to choose Godwin, as we saw a little bit ago, literally impacted so much shit and made shit so complicated. But if she had chosen anyone else, it also would have drastically changed the story. There's no concrete reason, but logically maybe she wanted to take down the Golden Firstborn just to show she could do it to anyone. Fair. And I guess maybe she has more of a affection towards Radigan and Rykard because they're her, like, full brothers. But if you think about it, she doesn't really because she wants to kill Radahn anyways. There's also a theory that they were betrothed, but they're related. Don't think Marika would have lost sleep over losing Godric. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Godric is definitely cleared. Yeah. No one really would have cared if he died. But she wanted Radahn dead anyways. Or did she not have that plot yet when she killed Godwin? I think she finds out she needs to kill Radahn during the game. Okay, that makes sense. That would make sense because otherwise, why wouldn't she just have the Black Knife Assassins kill Radahn unless they couldn't? Unless they just couldn't get it done because Radahn is Radahn. Radahn is just that guy. I can see that angle too. But wasn't Godwin also sick with it? He stopped the dragons. He has a dragon in him. Ronnie didn't know Radahn was holding the stars back to stop her destiny until you find that out for her. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense why she didn't kill Radahn. I think Rykard is probably a non-issue. Godric also a non-issue. Radon would have been very, very hard to kill. Melania also would have been incredibly difficult to kill. Margit and Moog probably don't matter that much to Marika. Mikkolo is also probably hard to kill by virtue of Melania would have defended him. So I think that does just leave Godwyn. She didn't know that Radon was halting her fate. Maybe cut content, but supposedly Ronnie and Mikkolo were scheming side by side and knew of the other's plan. I see. Okay, this is making sense. This is making sense. I'm with it. Alright, Blythe?
It's as if he's looking for something.
Mikkolo Loki impossible to kill because his god levels of Riz. The assassins like try to take him out and he's just like, stop.
As if he's in need of information.
Stop it!
You can get his attention with the same signal that he and Kale must have set up to do trade.
Kale sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell.
Blood Knight
He fled
Darrowell!
somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward. Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale.
He's a little freak, Darrowell. Hi, Gooby.
Knight, a sect of fighters who were trained as hunters and trackers. These beastly knights never speak, but they choose their own master and are supposed to be loyal to them for life. Even Renala had such an oath-sworn beast in her employ.
But he betrayed
She also
them.
had Blythe, who is yet another half-wolven warrior who is defined by his loyalty. Perhaps it's for this reason that Blythe takes Darrowell's treachery so personally.
Gooey.
Hey!
He's ready to rock and roll.
Darrowell. Rotting in a cell is no true justice. No. This is where it ends for you.
Why did they just personify Bloodhound Knight Darrowell to death?
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your prize. Oh yes, I should say, if you venture north to Raya Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon. That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Of course, we don't know the circumstances of Darrowell's traitorous acts, but we do know that Blythe is obsessed with loyalty, and here, perhaps, he is projecting his expectations of loyalty upon another.
Ah, then you met Blythe, did you? Wonderful. I'm glad I pointed you in his direction. He's boorish, blunt, and couldn't find his nose with both hands. But he's a good egg. I think the two of you are sure to find the best in one another.
After this, word of your exploits begins to spread, and the Church of Ella is engulfed by a strange sleep mist.
This way, Tarnished. May I have a word? A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished.
Ronnie!
I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk, I surmise, is of thee.
Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master. 'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits.
It's the spirit bell,
Summon them
Gooby.
with it.
Pay attention.
From ash and return to the Erd Tree.
Pay attention,
the
Gooby.
spirits will obey thine command, but
This was
briefly,
important.
as they recall battles past. Now it is thine to do with as thou wishest. Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
The two fingers. So, long ago, great champions would gather at the round table and listen to the fingers, for they are envoys to the greater will, and the greater will is widely regarded as the...
What were they saying though? Like what were the fingers saying? How are they listening to the fingers?
ultimate power in the universe. So the two fingers speak with its language of light.
Finger language.
They are far from benevolent, and it was the two fingers that forsook the Tarnished long ago when their grace was lost, only to welcome them back upon the shattering of the Elden Ring. Now they are wizened, trembling, and bent with age, yet still they shepherd members of the Round Table hold, sharing
Gooby, just turn my
incantations of
speakers
light
off.
and warmth,
Don't turn the speakers
but
off,
also
Gooby.
shadows
Please.
and silence. They have high hopes for the Tarnished, that even should they be wounded,
He turned the speakers off.
even
Gooby!
should they fall, that they will continue to
Stop.
fight for their
Oh no. Oh no. How did this happen?
suspect
Why is
that
my
fingers
mouse
are
a pin? Gooby! Come here. How did you turn he turned the speakers off with his tongue?
their guidance skewed. For now, Grace leads you to Leonia, known for its vast forests and ever-present fog. In its north stands the Academy of Raya Lucaria. In the east, there is a high road that runs north to south, and the western coast has always been closely associated with Carian royalty, some of whom remain to this day.
Oh my god, Gooby.
This is Iji, the Carian blacksmith that Blythe
Gooby,
sent you
stop
to
turning
find.
the speaker off.
Blythe actually did that. Did he? Quite a rare occurrence for
Oh
such
no,
a guarded
Gooby.
soul as he.
Gooby, the speaker. Oh no, it's like turn the volume down. What are you doing?
Perhaps he sensed
There we go.
something unusual about you. At any rate, if you're friendly with Blythe, I will give you whatever guidance I can and pray for your success.
Okay, Gooby, you're gonna have to get out of there. How did you even get back there? Come here. Come here, young man. Gooby was on a mission.
Long ago, trolls like Iji swore an oath to Queen Renala of Caria, and were eventually called into service to fight in her war against the Golden Order.
EG is reading Heated Rivalry. That's canon. Ravioli Man think this up.
Eventually, Caria
Free Gooby, he did nothing wrong. He somehow turned the speaker off with his tongue.
and Raya
I don't know how
Lucaria
he did it.
would join with the Golden Order, only for Radagon to abandon Renala and then leave Leonia in this state of civil strife. But again, that was long ago.
brave, Tarnished. A word of warning, if you please. This territory once belonged to the Carian royal family. Their manor lies not far beyond this point. When the Raya Lucaria Academy turned on the Carians, the Knights of the Cuckoo descended on this tract. After leveling it, they carried on to the manor. The Carians were taken off guard, but their strength had not waned, and they repelled the Knight's onslaught by conjuring an enchanted snare that remains potent to this day. That is why I say, Tarnished, don't go near the manor unless you wish to lie with the corpses of the heedless Knights of the Cuckoo.
Such a banger line. EG is so goated. The fingers! Holy POV shot.
Amidst Caria's enemies and treasure, the Knights of the Cuckoo live on, as puppets who are forced now to fight for the Carians that they once tried so hard to destroy. Perhaps you'd be better off exploring Raya Lucaria, the academy that closed its doors to the world. After the shattering, the academy wisely declared that it wouldn't interfere and locked its gates. So it is that even now it's filled with scholars, or at least it was. These sorcerers dedicated themselves to glintstone research, and they venerate.
Dude, that looks like an awesome place to go insane and be in only your hat and your underwear.
Many masters, and their headmaster was Renala, who was also the Queen of Caria. But Renala disgraced herself by falling for Radagon, who left her witless and inane. So now there is this limited Carian presence in Raya Lucaria, except for a few loyalists who defend the Grand Library. For it is here that Renala remains, locked away with the great rune of the unborn.
Who's that? Who could it be? A new friend.
They say new friend?
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
So why does she say it to the amber thing that Radagon gave her? She just misses her man? Culver's mentioned best fast food place. The Midwest stays winning. Midwest princess type shit. Culver's mentioned.
And Radagon's golden protection can only last so long. Renala's true defense lies in the golden egg, which is enchanted with a snare. It's a spell that conjures a version of Renala at the height of her power. Something designed by the daughter to protect the mother.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch, Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word.
Oh, she uses the egg to rebirth her little freaks. She uses the amber egg in an attempt to resurrect Ronnie, who she believes is dead. She thinks all her children are dead. I'm literally ordering Culver's. Goat recognizes goats. Game recognizes game at the Culvers. She's rebirthed them so many times they kind of got fucked up. That's fair. Still, one of the coolest pieces of lore in this whole game is that Ronnie is astral projecting a peak wizard version of her mom to fight you.
Far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria. Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
And that's on the majesty of the night she conjureth. Ooh, that was cool.
Nala is defended by her oath-bound beasts, giants, and dragons that had partnered with her over her long age of wandering the lands between.
And the Blood Knight!
At the beginning of it all.
Bloodhound Knight. You can call him the Blood Knight.
Oh, little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
This was merely a fight against a conjured spirit, and yet those final words seem real. Back at Karia Manor, you progress towards the Three Sisters, towers that are defended by Adula, who is Rani's oath-sworn dragon. Adula was once a devourer of sorcerers, until she was bested by Rani, and subsequently she swore a knightly oath to her dark
That's
moon.
fire. That's sick, actually.
She flees before we can defeat her, but we'll see her again before the end. For now, we're granted access to Rani's rise.
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation. No reason in particular thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest?
Consider my interest roused.
I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is in my service a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron.
Dude, this shot... This shot is crazy. Sorry, that... Me and my boy
I have called for Blythe to greet thee below.
trying the Aura farm, when in reality, we're just Ronnie's errand boys.
Long time, friend. Blythe. If you've forgotten, glad to have you in the service of Mistress Rani. Well, getting right to business. I'm still in Limgrave. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there.
Nokron time.
Don't keep me waiting, eh?
Yes, Solos is so irrelevant, he doesn't even get a
So,
shout here.
You go down, deep below the earth, to an ancient civilization that predates any others that are found on the surface. Here, ancestral followers and claymen persist well outside the purview of the Erd Tree. But built amidst these ancient ruins is a newer, still ancient city, Nokron. An eternal city where people of the night were banished to long ago for their treason. But their legacy lives on in E.G., Blythe, Rani, and now you.
Yeah, Ronnie low-key does not fuck with Celibus. When she tells you, like, tell E.G. and Blythe I love them, no mention of Celibus. Zero mention of Celibus. Celibus kind of irrelevant. He's useful sometimes, but other than that...
Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus.
Gotta ask Celibus. Ugh.
Acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze.
Ugh, let's ask Celibus if we have to.
I jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me.
I love that they treat Celibus like the one guy in the office that they all hate. They're like, none of us fuck with Celibus, but we'll ask him if we... God, if we have to talk to Celibus, we will talk to Celibus.
You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right?
They're forming like a survivor alliance. If either of us finds the idol, we're gonna tell each other. Right? Promise? No, Tarnished. Pinky swear. Pinky swear, dude. Seriously. This is gonna look really bad in the edit if you pinky swear and then hide the idol later. We need this. We have to find the immunity idol together.
And so, you go to confront Celibus.
Ugh, Celibus.
Celibus was once a preceptor, a teacher of magic who served the Carrion royals. When Radigan married Renala, these preceptors were ordered to don masks of confidence, mouths stitched shut with gold thread, to make it clear that all their matters were to be kept strictly private, because Radigan was hiding a secret. And that secret was that, of course, Radigan was also Marika. And Celibus also has many secrets of his own.
You must be Rani's new hireling. Yes, I've heard
even his
all
voice,
about
man.
I don't know what it is
I
the
love
mistress
it.
sees in a provincial tarnished like you. But since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I am Celibus, preceptor in the sorcerous arts.
As loathsome as Celibus is, it seems
His outfit is great, though. One thing Elden Ring does stupendously is the wizard outfits. The wizard outfits go crazy in this game.
he knows something about Nokron.
Well, you're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, there's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin
Yes!
in Ingrave.
Selin! Oh my god!
Expelled from the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction. Go ask her.
Selin! Yes!
So he doesn't know how to get to Nokron, but he does know someone who might.
Dude, didn't know baby girl was in this shit. Hell yeah!
For her research into the primeval current, and among other
Look, sometimes a baddie does a little research into the primeval current. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Hot ladies do a little research into the primeval current. We don't blame them for that. That's fine. You shouldn't kick them out for that.
things, these dark arts taught Selin how to slice open her heart and imbue.
Look, you can do a little dark magic and a little slicing open of the heart. If you're a beautiful woman, you should be able to do this. This is well within her rights. As a hot lady, she is well within her rights to do this. Little bit of dark magic. Fine when a beautiful woman does it. When Celibus does it...
You a primal glintstone.
You see the
with
difference?
Her soul. Selin is still in hiding, but you eventually track her down. Or what's left of her, anyway.
Oh, tarnished are you?
What?
I am Jaren.
Jorben kills her?
Warrior and witness. You didn't know
know Selen, did you? Well, whatever the case, she's dead now.
Fucking Jorben kills her?
The woman, she was like a husk. Her soul already fled. I suspect Selen lives on elsewhere.
Never mind, we're good.
I'm sure she'll turn up eventually in another body.
The knight, Jaren, once served the Carrion Royals as a
Jaren, sorry.
General Radahn.
Why do I think he was Jorben?
He was also familiar with the Carrion Royal blacksmith, E.G.
Well, I haven't heard that name in an age. Then you must serve Princess Rani. The next time you speak to E.G., tell him this.
Dude, everybody knows and loves E.G. I love that. When you see E.G., please tell him that he's cute, I want to kiss him, and he's beautiful. In that order, please tell him.
The Festival of Radahn will surely set Rani's fate back into motion. By the by, is that old fool still hammering out weapons? His enormous frame cramped in that little place? Bit of a haughty sort. Strange fella when I knew him.
He's a great guy.
His swords were all blunt as stone, but not one of them decayed when faced with the scarlet rot.
Jaren shares a long history with his general, Radahn. The man preferred a nomadic existence, and yet, before long, he became sworn to...
Okay, it makes sense that Jaren was Radahn, a general for Radahn, because he would want to give him a warrior's death, and he's sad that his leader is a husk of what he once was.
Radahn, bound by an oath of honorable death. So Jaren was there when Radahn conquered the stars, and he remained by his side, even after the Scarlet Rot brought the general to his knees, for he had an oath to keep, a promise to bring Radahn an honorable death, even if it meant releasing the night sky from his grasp.
Jaren. Now that's a name I haven't heard for a while.
Bro, that's you. You're Jorben. Jaren.
How did I not see it before?
Gooby, I know you're not biting Alexander! No! Don't bite Alexander! You can't bite Alexander. Not very nice to bite Alexander's hand. Not very cool of you. Notice how Pickle comes in. Pickle sits next to Alexander. Pickle doesn't bite Alexander. Why do you bite Alexander? Not what you're supposed to do, mister.
I ought to retire as war counselor for such a gross oversight.
He's trying to get the talisman. He knows ball. He doesn't even need that talisman. He doesn't have an Ash of War.
Let me explain. The fate of the Carian royal family is guided by the stars, as is the fate of Lady Rani.
Lady Rani!
First heir in the Carian royal line. But General Radahn is the conqueror of the stars, who stood up to the swirling constellations, halting their movement in a smashing victory. And so, if General Radahn were defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement.
Yo, Jorben knows ball. How does Jorben know all this? Because he knows Radahn?
He has lost his mind to rot. Radahn still somehow keeps the stars and Rani's fate in stasis. This is why you need him dead.
Oh, this is E.G. Yeah, of course E.G. would know. Sorry, they showed a picture of Jorben, so I got confused.
So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by stars-cursed Radahn. I'll be on my way to this festival of Radahn then. You're coming too, right?
Yeah, you already know.
To Radahn's festivities.
You already know.
I'll meet you at Redmane Castle in Caelid. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
Okay, you cannot just walk the horse there. You cannot just walk the horse because you get hit by fireballs. You will get hit by fireballs and all manner of things. You can't just walk the horse into Redmane Castle. Doesn't work like that. Don't work like that. Would be awesome if it did, but it does not work like that.
There you are. Took your sweet time. The players are all made up and waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Ronnie's sake, too.
Champions! Welcome!
Norman!
The stars
Oh, during the festival, you can just walk up?
have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war.
I'm just realizing that his face is a mask. It's metal. Is that even his real beard? Okay, Gooby, we can't. Not back there, sir. Don't go back there. Don't go to dangerous places. Don't take risks and dangerous journeys, Goopy. You can get his helmet and it comes with a mask and beard. I mean, you know, you can have a little beard on there. Not all of us can grow one. Pickle! Dude, Alexander.
Well played, good sir. My thanks to you and your razor-sharp wits. Then there's nothing left to say, except...
The dream team right there. Me, the pot, and the furry. That's the dream team. Oh. I made that mistake too once upon a time.
Can't really be certain why Radahn was holding back the stars. Was it to defend?
No, we know why now, Vati. Vati from several years ago. We know why. It's because he was holding back the stars because he didn't want to marry his brother.
His home?
In the DLC.
Or was it on behalf of the Golden Order? Or did he simply have something to prove? Whatever the case, with his death, Rani's fate is immediately freed from stasis, and a falling star tears through the earth in Limgrave, opening a direct path for her and you to Nokron.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn
loves it, bro.
On that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokron, where Rani's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. we'll take up our swords once more.
For Mistress
For
Ronnie!
Mistress Ronnie.
You finally come. Blythe told me everything. You've defeated General Radan, unlocking the stars. There is no parallel to your achievement, nor to Lady Rani's acute judgment of character. Thanks to you, Lady Rani's fate once again stirs.
What a beautiful shot. This is a Lion King ass shot.
Blythe wanted me to tell you not to bother waiting for him and head straight to Nokron.
Nokron. Nokron is one of the coolest names in Elden Ring. Nokron. Sounds awesome. Sounds like Bionicle or some shit.
Being given an important task, apparently a matter of great urgency. You need not await Blythe. Descend underground alone, with a fallen star-struck Limgrave, and make it yours. The precious treasure of Nokron, so that Lady Rani may tread the dark path of the Empyrean.
The Dark Empyrean!
And so, you scramble through the debris left by a falling star and finally make your way towards Nokron. This is one of 3 eternal cities, to where a race called the Nox were banished long ago, for somehow they had invoked the ire of the greater will and...
Not somehow. It's actually probably because they believed in some sort of star or moon or space god, and they wanted them instead of the greater will. And so the greater will did not like that.
The Nox were forbidden from returning to its surface.
Probably.
We don't know exactly what they did to deserve this eternal entombment, but it probably had to do with a weapon. The treasure of Nokron, a finger-slayer blade, born of a corpse and drenched in blood and said to be capable of harming the greater will and its vassals. So it was that the Nox became nothing more than another civilization that had lost its fate, sharing their ruins with Silvertears, listless treasure hunters, and the songs of the ancestral followers. This is Nokron.
Nokron! You can tell Vati also loves the name of this city because he said it so many times. He keeps being like, and this is the city, Nokron. And in Nokron, we must go to Nokron. And because Nokron has the treasure within Nokron. He loves it. Can't blame him. And in Nokron. There's a Demon Souls reference in the city of Nokron.
But now that Radan's death has freed the fate in the night sky, we are able to discover Nokron's treasure.
Nokron's
This
treasure.
is what Blythe was sent to find, yet we are the ones to claim it, so that Rani can finally usher in the stars and bring about her age of night.
The age of night!
It was thee, not Blythe it seemeth. Even in my slumber I sensed it. It is in thy possession, is it not? The hidden treasure of Nokron. My thanks. Finally all
Dude,
the
even the
pieces are in
NPCs love
place.
saying it. Nokron.
Soon must I begin my journey. Upon the dark path only I may tread. But before I leave, I must entrust thee with this. Take it. My thanks for thy sterling efforts. My discarded flesh lieth beyond the seal unlocked by it. A strange gift, perhaps. But
imagine living life and your discarded dead body of your original body is just somewhere on top of a giant tower. What a What a wild existence that would be. To just know it's out there. Chilling at the top of a tower. Yeah, that's my discarded flesh, by the way.
A rare sort such as thee would welcome it, I'm sure.
She didn't even bother to bury it. Gooby with his poops. That's freaking Gooby with his poops. Wonder if she ever visits it. She's like, yep. Yep, still dead up there, I guess. This is it. This is it, bro.
I want to talk about Rani's dark path. She had to do some pretty terrible things to get here. For example, she stole Destined Death and sacrificed her own.
That's my discarded flesh, alright. Second date, you take her to look at your discarded flesh atop the tower. You're like, there it is. Yeah, that's my discarded flesh before I found this vessel for my corporeal soul. Yeah, that's my discarded flesh. It's my before flesh. This is my now flesh. Just saying. Just thought you should know. Just thought you should take a look at it. Needless to say, there is no third date. But what's to say about the fourth?
Own corporeal flesh to rid herself.
Fia would love that date. Fia would.
This was necessary in order to rid the world of all that came before and upend the whole of it. But her sacrifice wasn't all that was required. For Destined Death demanded a body and a soul. So another demigod was...
You guys can't see it, but I'm fighting Gooby.
Very carefully selected, and she chose Godwyn the Golden. By killing him...
Hey, don't fight Alexander!
At once shed her body and strike a terrible blow to the Golden Order as well, ridding them of Godwyn the Golden, who was probably the very best of them. We all know what happens to Godwyn, so you have to ask, does Rani's end justify the means?
I am certain now. Fate steered us to our first encounter. I must thank Torrent too for his part.
Oh, there you are. Good of you to drop by. Have you heard? Lady Rani has departed on her journey along the dark path of Empyrean, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you. As Lady Rani's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude. You and only you were Lady Rani's true
And
champion.
only us? Not even Blythe, dude.
My purpose.
Blythe getting shafted on this one.
I've served Lady Rani for as long as I can remember. It has been a long and wondrous journey. Now Lady Rani is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well unto the very end.
So we decide to take the portal at Rena's Rise. This tower is likely named after the snowy crone that taught Rani her sorcery.
The snowy crone is Rena?
Rani modeled her doll after that mentor, and Rani and the doll that she inhabits are busy somewhere on the other side of this portal, which leads to the Ainsel River, which flows underneath Liurnia, underneath the Moonlight Plateau. Here you find a miniature doll, a tiny replica of Rani that she likely devised so that she could advance unseen in this place. For her two fingers are close, and their baleful shadows are even closer, prowling, looking for trespassers.
Right, the baleful shadows. That makes sense then. I forgot about the baleful shadows.
Fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag.
I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
So Rani is here, trying to get close to her fingers so that she can kill them and finally finish what she started.
So does every demigod have a set of 2 fingers? And she's trying to kill hers to disconnect herself from the greater will? Empyreans are chosen as god candidates by the fingers, but technically there are fingers at the divine towers, and each demigod that has a great rune has fingers at the divine tower that are technically their fingers, except Rani, whose fingers are pictured here. And you restore the great runes with their fingers. I see. So all demigods have fingers. And she has to destroy hers so that she can disconnect herself from the greater will, so that she can be with the stars in the moon and be a new god.
Long ago, even without Rani's body to puppeteer, her 2 fingers still command great power. Remember, these are the mouthpieces of the greater will.
Right.
They conjure great light, and so, naturally, also have the power to cast living shadows. The baleful shadows are one such example, and the shadows of the Empyrean are another. But even the 2 fingers are capable of erring in their judgment.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods.
But she's not anymore?
Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own 2 fingers.
Okay, previously I thought only that Melania and Mikola were Empyreans, but I'm learning now that Rani is also an Empyrean, chosen by the 2 fingers.
As a candidate to succeed...
Maybe I learned that at one point, but I did forget it, and I'm relearning it now.
America, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe.
Yes, I should have known this, because that's why she has Blythe. Blythe is her bodyguard, basically, and only the bodyguards are assigned to Empyreans. But, so why don't Melania and Mikola have shadows? Why don't they have the Empyrean bodyguards? Being an Empyrean is related to the physical body. Since she killed and discarded her Empyrean flesh, she's not exactly an Empyrean. Oh, I see.
In the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean, but I would not acquiesce to the 2 fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away.
So really, she just wanted to kill... She really only stole the rune of destined death to kill herself, essentially, to get rid of her Empyrean body so that she would never have to serve the greater will. However, the Black Knife Assassins also got a hold of it and killed Godwin. So really, we're not 100% sure on whether or not Rani orchestrated Godwin's death. Right? Because she really just wanted it to kill herself. I don't know what her motive would be for killing Godwin. The Black Knife Assassins were sent to kill Godwin by Rani, but why? Oh, she needed another to die? Why did she need another to die? Was it his curse mark, maybe? She needs his curse mark? Because then she has the other half of the curse mark? She needed someone else's eyes so she could stay alive in spirit. So she basically found a way to be a god better than everyone else, wherein she's decided to disconnect herself from the greater will entirely and do her own thing. If a demigod body and soul have to die at the same time, she split the difference between two demigod bodies. She needed to split the death. Her body and his soul. The death ritual was divided across the two of them. I see. Okay. So if she had just ripped it without also killing him, then she would have died. So she needed to kill his soul and her body. I'm understanding. This is making sense. This is making a lot of sense.
I would not be controlled by that thing. The Two Fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are there.
The Two Fingers were cursing each other ever since. That's so funny. That just gives me the image of the two fingers just flipping this one. One finger down, the other one like this. To Ronnie forever.
Assassins.
Soon you size up against a baleful shadow, which naturally resembles Blythe.
What?
It's easy to imagine then why someone might doubt his loyalty.
Even when I turned my back,
the Black Knife Assassins are also mad at Ronnie? Why are they mad at Ronnie?
On the Two Fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally.
Dude, this is aura. Those two hanging out? That's sick.
Though he was created a vassal for an Empyrean, he was a colossal failure on the part of the Two Fingers.
Because he was more loyal to Ronnie than he would have ever been to the Greater Will or the Two Fingers.
Blythe and E.G. both.
That's crazy they can bite you like that. I think I just steamrolled this guy.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the Two Fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal. Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and E.G. I love them.
See? No Celovus mentioned. No Celovus mentioned because that guy's kind of a bozo.
This whole time, Blythe couldn't be at Rani's side, fighting on her behalf, so you had to be instead. E.G. led you to believe that Blythe was sent away on more important matters. But what could be more important than this? So you return to Liurnia and confront him on the matter.
And he's like, not now. Heated rivalry is just getting good.
Well, there is something you should know. The Two Fingers gave Blythe to Lady Rani as a faithful follower. Her very shadow, incapable of treachery. But if Lady Rani, as an Empyrean, resists being an instrument of the Two Fingers, the shadow will go mad.
Oh.
Transforming from a follower into a horrid curse.
He'll lose it.
But such is his destiny. In such matters, Blythe's own thought.
So E.G. locked him away in the same jail that they put Bloodhound Knight Darrowil in? That's crazy. He's like, well, it was vacant, so I just shoved him in there.
Wait, it pains me so. But he must be neutralized. For Lady Rani's sake.
So E.G. had Blythe locked away in an Everjail in Limgrave. Incidentally, it's the exact same cell.
The exact same one they put Darrowil in.
Once occupied.
Well, there wasn't another one. Had to put him in that one.
The half-wolf is here, imprisoned not for any treachery, but to prevent it.
Oh, it's you. It's me, Blythe. Old E.G. trapped me here.
told me I'd bring naught but bale to Lady Rani. But there's no chance that could happen. I'm part of her being. A very shadow. I thought old E.G. knew as much. Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Bless his heart.
My thanks, friend. I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the mistress is safe. Now, Rani can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamt of for so long.
As you can see, Blythe is still in control, even as the two fingers are nearing their death at the hands.
He's locked in. He's absolutely locked in. But that does make sense why he would go crazy, because he would be going against his very purpose and nature, defying the two fingers.
Of Rani. Yet Blythe remains this living contradiction, forced to be loyal to two parties who are at complete odds.
This is such a sick shot. Him divided between the moon and the Erd Tree as he is in the video game. Oh my god. Vati, you're mine! You're mine! This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy!
E.G. believes that this should drive him mad, especially this close to the end.
I don't think of the rhyme.
The final stage of Rani's ultimate betrayal, but it hasn't. According to Carian tradition, the Princess of Caria is supposed to give a ring and sword to her chosen consort. But Rani locked away her ring of betrothal in the Grand Library.
Yes, and oh my god, this is the craziest part of the quest, that you have to remember that Renala has a chest inside her boss arena that you have to go back to and use the keyboard. That's crazy! How am I supposed to remember? How was I supposed to read all my keys and remember? Come on! You would think after 17 games I would remember to read a key, but it's hard. It's hard to remember, man. What is the Elden Ring convergence mod? What is converging? What or who is converging? And what are they converging on? Not as crazy as telling Baki is beautiful. I would never forget to tell Baki he's beautiful, because he constantly shows up and reminds me that I should be telling him that he's beautiful. It's a complete game overhaul. Adds a bunch of bosses and classes. They did it to previous Dark Souls games too. Cool. I'll look it up. Gigantic overhaul mod with new bosses, new weapons, and new progression. Cool. The way that modders have already made Elden Ring 2. Gooby! Gooby, what are you doing? Gooby's like, it's your bedtime. What are you doing not where you're supposed to be?
Engraved it with a warning instead, telling you not to take the ring from this place, warning that the solitude beyond.
Then, furthermore, in this quest line, you not only have to remember to get this from the chest, but you also have to remember that you need to kill the Nerd's Robe Demon and use this ring on the seal with the Nerd's Robe Demon. It's a lot to remember. It's a lot to remember, Gooby. It's so much.
Left for her alone. But you ignore her and follow doggedly in her path.
I thought I might expound a little further upon the order I envision.
Gooby, no! Gooby, no! Gooby, no! Gooby, you can't unplug the monitor as a little treat.
Mine will be an order not of gold, but
But the stars and moon of the chill night, I would keep them cold. But the stars and moon, I might expound a little further upon the order I envision. Mine will be an order not of gold, but the stars and moon of the chill night, I would keep them far from the earth beneath our feet. As it is now, life and souls and order are bound tightly together. But I would have them at a great remove, and have the certainties of sight, emotion, faith, and touch all become impossibilities, which is why I would abandon this soil with mine order.
So basically she's saying that she's going to reverse what Marika did and not make it so that life and death are together and such that death does not exist anymore. She's like, life and death can be life and death, and we can just have it normal style.
Wouldst thou come to me even now?
And we will not have faith in the outer gods anymore. No more outer gods.
Essentially, Rani's order would be one that is largely removed from the world. The goddess that spearheads it would be unreachable. She would not accept the love of the masses, their worship, their offerings, none of it. This differs greatly from Marika's Golden Order, which demanded veneration. It's wiped out.
Yeah, one thing about Marika is that she's gonna have 7 statues to herself.
Other ideologies, it grafted those it couldn't wipe out onto itself and gave the world absolute evils to contend with, all with Marika as its figurehead. So to bring about such drastic change, it's no surprise that Rani has to go to extreme lengths. To become her lord, you have to find your own way to the Moonlight Plateau, past a malformed star, ring of betrothal in hand, to a place defended by Rani's oath-sworn dragon, the Cathedral of Manus Celis.
Manus!
The word Celis means heavenly, but the word Manus means of the hand. So you'd learn that it's here that Rani's own heavenly hand had settled. 2 fingers that brazenly lurk underneath the cathedral named after them. 2 fingers that know there is no weapon that could kill them, except for the Fingerslayer blade, the legacy of the eternal city of Nokron, which was finally put to use by Rani herself.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky.
That's crazy, she didn't know who was gonna do it. She's like, didn't know who would marry me for this shit to work, but, you know, I guess I'm glad it was you.
It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Hell yeah.
Rani's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is a beam of its very light.
Hell yeah.
By a carrion queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition. So it was you that would become Rani's lord, not Blythe, who was forced to wait, while you fulfilled the role of shadow and consort. With the 2 fingers dead, something has indeed broken in Blythe, but somehow he still remains loyal.
Bless his heart, man.
The lore states that Blythe would have defied destiny itself if it would have had him turn upon his lady.
Bless his heart, bro.
Rani was
The
always
goat.
destined for the dark path. Since there falls no shadow, where there shines no sun, Rani leaves her shadow behind.
No. I'm part of her very being. I can never betray her, no matter what might happen.
He's gone freako mode. Holy shit. Oh my god, he's sick. Oh my god, POV, you're getting mauled to death. That is so crazy that not only did he manage to keep it together when the fingers were destroyed and when he was going against the very thing he was created to do, but the thing that tears him apart is when he loses Rani. This guy's awesome. Blythe is awesome. Dude, what is this first person? This shit is crazy.
Stop. Please. Rani. She needs me.
This is heartbreaking. Blythe!
You walked the same path as Blythe for so long, but in the end, only you can go on.
Promise to look after Blythe for me, will you?
No! Don't hit me with that.
Is honest to a fault. But fortunately, now he has you.
We didn't protect him. In the end, we had to kill him.
Death. He was attacked by a group of black knives. It's impossible to know who sent them or why they acted as they did. But if they've gone after Blythe, then it follows that their next target would be E.G.
No, they better not kill E.G. too, dude. That is unthinkable.
Blythe, how did he break free from his cell? No. More importantly, Blythe became a curse that plagued Lady Rani. Yet even in madness, gave himself to her. I've made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology.
Dude.
Go as you must, Lady Rani, along the paths of darkness.
Inevitably, E.G. dies
Not
fighting
E.G.
as well, destined to catch up with Blythe in death, as you escape the consequences.
Okay, I kind of figured Blythe would die because, like, that's just how that shit goes. Like, From Software been running this, everybody dies, and it's sad, and makes you want to fucking throw up. But I didn't think E.G. was gonna die.
And continue along the path to Elden Lord.
Why did E.G. have to die? He's a blacksmith, man. I don't like that E.G. died. I'm gonna say it. I don't think they should have killed E.G. What? He's just a blacksmith. He was just reading Heated Rivalry all video game.
The ring is set aside completely, to be eclipsed by the moon, as it was long ago, back when fate was still in the night sky. In the age before the Erd Tree, before the Elden Ring commanded the stars.
The battle is over, I see.
Ronnie places it.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness.
So, Rani's order will still exist, but it will never again be seen, believed in, or touched by the living. To bring this about, her sacrifice is absolute. She has to leave and never return. But at least, she'll still have you.
Well then, shall we? My fair consort eternal.
That's crazy. That might be the happiest ending they've ever written, though. Because if you think about it, the Lands Between gets to go back to normal. E.G. and Blythe die, but they died doing what they wanted to do. Blythe died protecting Ronnie to the very end, and he was going a little bit crazy, so it's probably, mercy that he died. E.G., bless his heart, I don't think he deserved to die, but it's hard to believe he would want to go on when the person that he served and his entire life has been dedicated to is not really thing anymore. But this might be the happiest ending From Software has ever written. Like, it seems like, for the most part, out of everything, that might be the best choice so far. Because Frenzied Flame, everything explodes. It's all dead. Melina wants to kill you. Not great. Age of Fracture, I guess, is fine, but at the end of the day, you don't really fix anything. Like, it's still an Age of Fracture. The cycle is still going to repeat itself. You're basically just Link the Fire. Poop Man, you've delivered the virus that will then keep people from reincarnating and given a curse upon everyone. This one just seems to be the best by far. This one's awesome.
Thank you for watching. Despite being one of the most convoluted quest lines that From Software has ever devised, Rani's ending
is a diabolical quest line
in Elden Ring.
It's the most popular.
The power that this narrative has, that so many of you took the time to have your playthroughs defined by it. And that's why we wanted this Prepare to Cry episode to be the best of all. So, special thanks then to everyone else who made this project what it was. First and foremost, to MissPap1.
MissPap!
My project partner, my editor, and capture artist. He also gave really valuable
the sexual tension between Vati and MissPap1
insight on which parts of my script worked and which didn't, and all of this wouldn't have been what it was without his help. And then there's John Devlin, the artist for
John Devlin!
Awesome.
Dude, John Devlin went the fuck off with this animation. This shit goes crazy.
Visual introductions.
Shout out John Devlin.
Set out to create scenes that players were never able to see in-game, and I think we achieved that goal. John put
Yeah,
a
shit's
monumental
awesome.
amount of effort into this art, and I'm so appreciative.
That's John Elden Ring.
And then it was
John
Xavier
Devlin Elden
who
Ring.
brought this art to life, animating it and never complaining, even though I was probably really annoying whenever I requested a ton of changes. So, huge props to Xavier. And then there was Arcane Bard, who worked on the sound effects and music for this introduction, bringing it to a whole new level where the music and sound effects
Goated
could
team.
perfectly
Goated
match
video.
the tone of what's seen on screen. That is so difficult to do, but
Goated team and a goated video for a goated ending. Unfortunately, let's see. The next video is 45 minutes and the next video is 30 minutes. I don't think we have enough time tonight to go through these, so we might have to end it there on the Age of Stars. Kind of a fantastic place to end because it's like we end on a happy note. It's like we got the good ending and everybody can go to bed happy because we got the good ending. We freaking did it. We got the good ending. Congratulations, Ronnie. Genuinely, I think that has to be the best ending we've seen so far. I think it fixes a lot of things that are wrong with the Lands Between, and not all that much bad stuff happens to everyone. But that's it for today's stream. I think tomorrow what we'll do is we'll start off with Children of the Scarlet Rot and the Poison of Tiolier. And then I don't know what I'm gonna play tomorrow. I might play Expedition 33. We'll see. We'll see. I think I might either like start Expedition 33 or something like that. Or I could start a Dark Souls randomizer. We'll see. We'll see what I come up with. But for sure, we will finish this Prepare to Cry series. Alright, chat. Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for subbing. That's it for today's stream. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye. See you. Good night. Thanks for watching.